Oh, hello. When did the timer run out? Shit. One sec. Yeah, hi. Hello. Sorry. I think I might need to press this button. Yes, I did need to press this button. There we go. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hello. Sorry. I lost track of time. I was just sat here, just, like writing notes and stuff, and I totally lost track of time. Come on, thing. Please work. Come on. Keyboard. Mouse. Oh my god, USBs. Why do you do this? Alright, well, we'll just wait a minute. Oh, there it goes. Hooray, we're in. Category named by me. Yeah. Yeah, hello, LRT. Where's my other mouse? Hello? There's my other mouse. Hooray! Alright. Let's do this. And no, not that. This. Put this here. Put that there. Put this here. Okay. Let's do this button. Yes, there we go. Righto. Right. What was the what's my plan for today? How am I gonna do this? Like, I guess the plan is to just play through San Fierro and Desert Los Venturas. Because I don't need to show Los Santos Badlands and RTL. Oh no, I need to do the optional gang territory skip as well. That's fine. I'll just load a save for that. The plan is to plan things. Yeah. Train us to play Big Smoke perfectly. Nothing else matters, right? Yeah. Yeah, I did write down notes for the route. I do have them. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. I'm gonna do like a YouTube intro. I guess this should be like an edited thing for the main channel. I guess I'm gonna have to edit it. Hopefully it won't be too long. I'll try to remember to use the mark buttons to help me do that. Oh, my eyelash on my eye. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the plan is to just, do a tutorial, explain, like, okay, I need to explain not no major glitches things.
Angry Picator just resubscribed for 37 months. Hi, Josh.
Just do, like, easy major glitches things. I feel like that's going to be, like, really short, but I guess it's fine if it's short. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to record it and see what happens. Even if it's really short, then so be it. Thanks, Angry Pickle Jar, for the 37 months tier 1. Guys, if you want a sub, I recommend doing it now before I turn the sub alerts off. Also, we want this layout with the splits, I guess. Yeah, I recommend getting your alerts in now because I'm going to have them muted for the tutorial video. Or, no, I might be able to just edit them out, actually. That's also an option. But an annoying option, which I'd rather not have to do. Okay, let's open the game. Right. I'm definitely going to mute them for the YouTube intro. That's especially a thing. We want... What save do we want? None of these. Let me find a NMG save from... Does, I guess Where Flowers in Your Hair doesn't have any of them answered. We did figure that out the other day, didn't we? That Where Flowers in Your Hair didn't have any phone calls answered, right? Let's see if the phone rings. Normal start of SF save has no phone calls. Oh, has it already answered them all? Yeah, it looks like it's already answered them all. Yeah, okay, I guess I have to start from Are You Going to San Fierro then? Yeah, okay. I can just do Are You Going to San Fierro while doing the YouTube intro and stuff, I guess. That would work. Yeah. Yeah, that'd work. Okay, no truth call. We're not using the truth call for easy mode, easy major glitches. That's too difficult. And we want the route to be 100% consistent, so we're not doing that. Bam, there we go. I don't even think there is a call. Oh, there might not be a call by that point. Oh, that's actually a good point. Right. Wait, when do the... Ah, fuck. When do the phone calls happen? What unlocks the first San Fierro call? Hang on, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Oh, it's after you beat Where Flowers in Your Hair that it happens. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get the I own a little betting shop in Chinatown after Jizzy. You get, sorry, Carl, are you busy? After Where Flowers in Your Hair. You get driving school. Man, exactly what you trying to say, man. That's after deconstruction. Yeah. And Carl, it's Zero is the Zero shop. Okay, right, okay. So I could start with Where Flowers in Your Hair. Alright, yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I just don't have them until I beat the mission, which is the important part. Okay, right, so we'll start with that. We'll start with Where Flowers in Your Hair, and while I'm driving around, I can do the YouTube intro, I suppose, and explain everything. Let's try it. I can always just I'm just going to send it, and I can re-record it if I fuck up. Let's try that. Alright, okay. Muting the alerts. We need like a little icon or something on the screen if the alerts are muted. Oh, I also need to... Wait, hold on. I need to crop something better. The overlay, the chat is not quite cropped correctly. Wait, which is the bit that's cropped? This, right?
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Wait, what? Hang on, I can't tell what's happening. Let me connect my keyboard so I could use keyboard buttons. Do I not have that cropped at all? Wait, hold on. Let me look at this on the big screen. Right, okay. Oh, that's chat group. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Right, okay. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Mouse, don't do the thing where you disconnect, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, I hate this mouse so much. Alright. that one. This is the one we want to be looking at. Okay, right. Yeah, here I need to like crop this a smidge more. Move it down. Okay, is that correct? That's much more correct. Maybe a little less crop and then a little more up. That's probably fine. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the blue screen of debugging. Yeah, do you guys like my debug screen? Yeah. This is where all the overlays live. This is where they all are. This scene is an absolute mess. It's just like full of folders upon folders upon folders. This stuff is just this, but this is the real scene. Is all of this stuff here. And that's what I use here, right? But all of those overlays are just this. They're like a sub scene. The reason it's blue there is so that I can, because you know, if I uncrop this, oh well, not if I have all this turned on. Oh wait, what? What did I just uncrop? Oh god, what did I just uncrop? Wait, what? How did that not work? Oh, the game's on top of it. Anyway, the blue is there so that I can tell that I've cropped the scene correctly. Otherwise, you'll just see all of this on top of everything here, which would be bad. Yeah. Right, I don't know why I'm explaining my OBS setup to you. But yeah, I have sub scenes, right? All of the sounds that happen, all the alerts and stuff, they're a sub scene as well. Yeah, so it's all based on sub scenes to get fuckload of elements in one scene, because otherwise the 4x3 scene would be fucking horrendous, and I'd have to copy paste everything for the 16x9 scene. Like this here is the same as this, right? It's the same thing, because it's just the overlays scene, but you know, stacked or whatever. Anyway, don't know why I'm explaining this. Right, okay, don't shake your around like that. Oh yeah, have you guys, I've shown this a bunch, right? My camera does this. I have like, oh yeah, this is my landscape camera, and this is my portrait camera. Normally this isn't here. Normally this is in front of me, so I can go portrait and landscape other way around. But yeah, this is like a super useful thing. So like, no matter where I put the camera, it always is like the correct shape for what I want. Because like here, you see how it like, even in this bit, I like wobble a bit. It's like rotating it out of the corner for my messy intentional layout. And then yeah, and then I get mirrored over here, because when I look at the game, I'm looking towards the, well, the game isn't visible for you for some reason. When I look here, I'm looking towards the game, right? So it doesn't look weird. Because if I'm like just looking off of the screen, like if I look this way as I'm playing, you see it looks really weird where I'm like not looking at the game. Yeah. Anyway, that's all that. Right. What was I doing? I love how that works. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. It's just all automated. I can just drag my camera around wherever I want, and it just works. Professional streamer. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how that works. Okay, let me think. So what am I gonna say? Hello, welcome to... Hello, today I'm gonna be doing a tutorial for what we're dubbing easy mode glitches. This is a route designed for intermediate players who have done no major glitches runs before. For things such as my community race, sign up now. Yeah, okay, this is actually just good. Okay, do that literally again. Okay. Right. Let's walk in here, start the timer, scroll down. Okay. Hello! Welcome to my tutorial for what we're dubbing easy mode glitches. It's a new category we've come up with the goal for being a consistent, reliable, intermediate level route for people who have done no major glitches in the past for things such as the Joshimuz community race. Sign up now, sign up's open. And want to take like a little step up. So if you're someone who's like done, you know, the community race a couple times, you've done no major glitches, you know, you could try something different. You know how to beat the game. This is for you. So the goals of this run, the easy mode glitches run. Sorry, easy mode glitches. No, I'm saying it wrong. Not easy mode glitches. Easy major glitches. Ah, fuck. Fuck. All right, do it again. I also forgot to press the button that like starts this. Also, I forgot that my splits start in Los Santos. Let me just edit my splits real quick. Just to like remove everything that isn't San Fierro.
Are you colorblind or something?
There we go, just so the fucking splits start where it's relevant. Okay. Oh god, I have to play like 1 billion missions before the first dupe happens. Ugh. Yeah, wear flowers in your hair. Oh, I guess I have to because of the phone calls, right? Ah, it's fine. I'll just cut it out if I have to, I guess. Okay, right, let me try this again. Wave at the camera for a long time so I can find it when I'm scrubbing through the video. Okay. Press the start button. Hello! Welcome to my tutorial for what we're dubbing easy major glitches. This is a new silly little category that we came up with for the purpose of being a consistent, reliable, intermediate level run. For people who enjoy doing the Joshimuz community race, for example. People who have done like no major glitches a couple times in the past, you know, and want to do like the next step up, like a little bit of any percent, like a little spice of any percent. That's what this is. So yeah, you probably know about no major glitches, which is the run where you don't do any major glitches. You don't do any duping. You don't do any like 0-star glitching. You don't do anything like that. This is what chat came up. LRT came up with the name of easy major glitches. This is basically a route that me, Omega, and some others have designed where you only do the easy dupes, right? That's what this tutorial is. It's for people who have like played the game a few times and want to like, you know, try a few easy things. And yeah, the goals of the route are to provide a simple next step up from no major glitches for people. It won't use any advanced strategies like holding phone calls through missions or frame perfect tricks or anything like that. And it only has, hopefully, 100% consistent strategies in it. You know, designed for races like the community race or marathon runs or whatever, right? It's only like, you know, things that aren't like a coin flip whether it works or not, or a 1 in 3 frame perfect trick or whatever. And yeah, it doesn't involve any risky strats either, provided you don't go too far off the rails, because, you know, duping is always a little scary and risky. But provided you don't do that, you shouldn't soft lock yourself out of progress. You shouldn't make the game like unplayable because you have like permanently 4 stars or anything like that. It should, in theory, be fairly risk averse. If you fail at any of the dupes, the game won't instantly crash or anything. You'll just lose time and you can try again or just move on or whatever. Yeah, so with that in mind, I'm starting here in San Fierro, the beginning of San Fierro. And the reason I'm doing that is because this is where the easy mode glitches, sorry, easy major glitches starts. And it starts, sorry, it was where easy major glitches starts being different from no major glitches. This is where it diverges. So up until now, for all of Los Santos and for all of Badlands, you would play totally normally, normal, no major glitches route. Everything's fine. We don't do anything crazy there. And for the record, if you're interested in finding, if you're interested in knowing about the no major glitches route, first of all, I would suggest you do that before learning the easy major glitches. If you've never done no major glitches before, for the love of God, don't start with this. But in case you do want to find out more, there are some resources available. Sorry about the squashing. But I made a how I beat San Andreas in under 5 hours without major glitches video in the past, where I like, you know, I draw a bunch of like stuff on the screen. I'm probably not gonna find a good still of it, but I draw a bunch of stuff on the screen and explain a bunch of things. Is that the door? Oh, he's gonna wait for me, isn't he? Fuck, be right back. Damn fucking responsible delivery drivers actually waiting at the door for me to take the package instead of just dumping it on the ground and leaving. Fucking damn it. Oh well, at least it happened in the intro, enough about it. I was flubbing a bit anyway. It's alright, it's alright. Yeah, new take, try again. God damn it, man. Ay, ay, ay. Why does it have to be so hard, chat? Okay, we'll try again, we'll try again. I hate when people do their job properly, right? Fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me take a drink. Might want to get rid of the funny guy spewing shit in chat about other runners. What? This assassin's guy. Oh, okay. All right. We'll just do that while yeah. So they're not in the YouTube video. I'll investigate that properly later, maybe. All right. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. I was too busy doing a thing. All right. Alerts are still muted, by the way, if you've just joined, because I'm trying to fucking do a YouTube video. If I'm not an idiot. Okay. Let's do this. Wave at the camera for a really long time. Okay, good. Good, yes. Okay, wonderful. No mods. See, this is exactly the kind of situation... Okay, I need to screenshot this. To do, like, people don't... All of the other Twitch mods don't believe me that, like, there's situations where I need more mods. There we go. Yeah, the other mods don't believe me that I need more mods, because from their perspective, there's always a mod here, right? But like, we get into this quite a lot where there's like no mods in chat. Yeah. Anyway, guys, we're looking for new Twitch mods and YouTube mods. We're yet to make a sign up thing, or a request or whatever. I think Arco has some people in mind, but we need more mods, especially for the YouTube stream upcoming. Damn it, Arco, I said I don't want you to... I didn't mean insta-join. I'm just illustrating my point that there's some, like, quite often, actually not enough mods here. Right, here we go. Let's just wait for all the lag to happen. Okay, alright, we're going. Alright, okay. Right, let me... Wait, where's this cable? Okay, there we go, right. Someone's spouting a bunch of bullshit in chat to get on the screen during the YouTube intro, Arco, that's all. I've banned them. The ban was in the screenshot I sent you. Alright, okay, anyway, I wasn't calling for mods, Arco. I was just saying, hey look, it's a day with no mods. Right, wave at the camera, YouTube intro again. Here we go. Get my head in the game, Okay, this is it. Hello YouTube, how's it going? Today I'm making a tutorial. Not today I'm making a tutorial video. This is the tutorial. Welcome to the tutorial for... Fuck me, why am I so bad at this? Everything's so hard. Everything's so hard. You don't normally see YouTubers do this, chat, because they do this not live. But I swear to God, everybody does this. Hi, welcome to my tutorial for what we're calling Easy Major Glitches. A cool new route category whatever for San Andreas, designed as a intermediate level route slash category for people who have done no major glitches style runs in the past. For things such as my community race, which is happening January 3rd. Sign up today, joshimuz.com/race. Anyway, if you're one of those people who's like, you know, done no major glitches a few times in the past and wants to learn, you know, next little step up towards any percent, but nothing that's going to be like, you know, programmer level knowledge required, that's what this run is. The goal is to provide, next simple setup from no major glitches. We're not going to use any advanced strategies, so we're not going to be like holding phone calls between or through missions. We're not going to be like using frame perfect tricks. We're not going to be using inconsistent strategies like the 1 in 3 chance frame perfect vigilante ohm 0 thing. It's going to be all 100% consistent, like for strats that you would do at a race or a marathon, you know, races like the community race. That's what this is. And we're also not going to include any risky strats at all. No skipping every single woozy mission so you have 4 stars in Los Venturas. No dupes that could potentially softlock you really badly quite easily or anything like that. Just all nice, easy, intermediate level things. So in today's video, I'm going to teach you the basics of duping, basics of on mission 0, how to dupe your very first mission, what missions to dupe during the run, and what route to do and such. That's what we're going to do today. You may notice, the astute among you may notice, we've started in San Fierro. That's for a good reason. Los Santos and Badlands in this route are completely normal. They are totally no major glitches. Not going to do anything crazy there. The fun only begins in San Fierro when we can actually start doing, you know, dupes and stuff with Blood Bowl and other things. So we're not going to have any crazy strategies. If you do wish to learn more about no major glitches, if you're like the first time you're running and you want to learn something, I would say don't start with this. This is intermediate level. I'm skipping all of the stuff you should already know, and we're going straight to the middle stuff, right? This is like a martial art, right? You got to learn how to stand and breathe properly and punch properly before I can teach you the jumping kick or whatever, right? So if you want to learn more about no major glitches, I have a couple resources for you. Sorry about the squishing. Don't worry about it. First of all, I made a How I Beat San Andreas in Under 5 Hours Without Major Glitches video a few years ago, and it's a little bit out of date now, but in this video I go through my PB at no major glitches at the time and explain a ton of stuff, like the legendary 4-star, like how wanted level actually works explanation that people still talk about to this day. That video's not designed to be a tutorial, but it kind of acts like one, and it's like a fun video to watch. And also, most importantly, it's one of my videos. If you don't want to watch one of my videos and you want to watch something that's actually helpful, English Ben has made a straight up no major glitches speedrun guide from a year ago. So if you want to actually learn properly, then maybe watch Ben's video here. I'll hopefully remember to link these in the description. If I don't, just search for San Andreas No Major Glitches tutorial, right? And you'll find English Ben's, hopefully. But anyway, those are the No Major Glitches resources. Again, I want to stress this is a supplement to those. I'm skipping everything in this that is not different from No Major Glitches. This is Easy Major Glitches, okay? Funny, silly category name. It doesn't really mean anything. It's not a real speedrun category or whatever, but it'll be, it'll be what we're trying to do today. Oh, right, take a breath a second. Oh my god, I can edit this out here. Hello, Joshimuz uncut viewers. I'm trying to record a main channel video. So, I'm going to edit this, but uncut viewers, you get to watch the stuff in between. Right, what did I want to say next? Don't answer calls. Rebind keys. Yeah, okay, alright. So, the first thing we're going to do, again, we're starting in San Fierro. The very most important thing that you need to know if you want to try this run is once you get to San Fierro, you need to stop answering phone calls. It's like a really instinctive thing that all players do when they're, especially if they're trying to speed run the game for the first time, is as soon as you hear that ring sound, you're like, slam the fucking answer phone call button, right? Like, answer this shit, get rid of it, it's slowing me down, right? No, bad. You need to stop doing that. You cannot answer phone calls willy-nilly whenever you want in any kind of like duping speedrun. It's not how that works. Phone calls are totally, pivotably important. I didn't say that right. For any percent speedruns. It is phone call answering and holding and all this stuff is like a cornerstone of the any percent speedrun stuff, right? So if you want to do this route, you need to do a little bit of phone call learning. Not a lot, just a little bit, okay? The very first, but the most important thing to remember, right, is don't fucking answer phone calls in San Fierro, okay? So my phone is about to ring here because I just completed Wear Flowers in Your Hair. This is the first phone call you unlock in San Fierro, yeah? And I believe, I have the list here, I believe Wear Flowers in Your Hair, this is the 0 phone call telling you to answer to buy Zero's property, right? Like his landlord is selling the shop. Oh, maybe I'll swing by. I was looking to buy some property or whatever, right? Do not answer this phone call. As you'll learn in a bit, phone calls are the most important, as I said, most important thing for any percent. So you need to not answer these. If you do have a phone call ringing, and you need to, like, start missions or do something, right? You notice how I can't start missions or save or anything right now while the phone is ringing. That is relevant to what we're going to be doing with it, by the way. If you need to do something, annoyingly the phone stopped ringing right now. If you need to do something, there are 2 things you need to remember that you can do. A third sort of extra panic thing. But the most important thing is knowing how to cancel a phone call without answering it. So, the first option you have is to get into a vehicle, or attempt to get into a vehicle. If I stand here, and I press my enter vehicle key, even before CJ actually enters the vehicle, the phone call is cancelled. It's gone. I didn't answer it, it's still queued up, and it's gonna ring. And every 15 seconds, that phone call is gonna ring. It's very important that you remember this 15-second timing is gonna be relevant later. So, whoops, oh my god,
Sorry, Carl, are you busy?
0? Nah, man, good to hear from you. What's up?
Disaster. My landlord is selling the shop. I'll have nowhere to live and no
Some property at the moment. Maybe I'll swing by.
I grabbed my mouse. I grabbed my mouse and accidentally pressed 4. Oh, cut. Fuck. We'll play back up to it. We'll play. I won't re-record everything. I'll play back up to it. That'll be a really funny thing to do. Uncut viewers eating good tonight. I'll put it in the main video. That's funny. Fuck. Okay, I'll do Wear Flowers in Your Hair again. Fuck. You can't highlight because you're a head mod? Oh, is that a thing? Oh my god, really?
How you meet these dudes anyway?
Right, yeah, because you're not a mod and you're not a VIP and you're not... Oh, really? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Should we make you a regular mod, Arco? Because the head mod doesn't really do anything, right? Now, nothing you can't do with just access to my account, right?
So, you know, like, what's the deal, dudes?
What's the deal, dudes? Oh, alerts still muted? They are, yes. They will be for the foreseeable future. The polar bear shit in the woods?
No, they've been known to shit in the liquor tent, if I remember it right.
Okay, whatever. I'll just do all these again. It's fine.
So far gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'm sure Chatty will update soon. You assume that Twitch has added API support for the distinction between mod and head mod, Arco. That's... I don't think we're waiting on Taduva. I think we're waiting on that.
Come on, dude. What's all that about?
I cannot stress enough how shit the Twitch API is.
A what?
A what?
Sometimes it's best to stay in the dark, kid.
Alright, I need to like think more about
Dude, Dwayne.
yeah, I didn't write down any of the like phone call mechanic stuff in my notes. I just need to kind of make this up off the top of my head. Well, not make it up. I mean, I know how phone calls work, but I'm gonna have to like make up an explanation off the top of my head. You can demote yourself? Yeah, okay. No timer reset? Guys, think about this. The timer for a tutorial speedrun.
Listen to Jethro.
That started in the middle or the beginning of San Fierro.
Lives in Scotland with Janis Joplin. And the only reason we've been in
No, I don't think I will reset the timer. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the timer could say whatever the fuck it wants to say, and it doesn't actually fucking matter. The stream schedule should not say that, True Blue, but no, that was cancelled because it turned out that mod was yikes, and I wanted to do this instead. I'm pretty sure I updated the stream schedule.
Carl, zero.
I want to do that later, Ujwal. I want to do that later. I don't want to go straight into the backup stuff. Not at the beginning of the video.
Actually, I'm the only man to speak to.
Okay, we hear.
The stream schedule does indeed not say that.
A week ago.
Am I correct in that the schedule says that I am doing tutorial stuff today, or am I wrong in that it says I'm doing Flame Story still? You are correct. Okay, right? Yeah. On the website right now, community race tutorial any percent run part 1. I didn't even like quite, yeah, the name isn't quite right, but yeah. Yep, I'm looking at it on the website right now. Okay, excellent. Carrying on. Okay, right. I've recovered from that unfortunate accident. That's exactly what you don't want to do. So, if you've ever watched my runs or any other any percent runs, you'll know that accidentally answering a phone call is insta-run death, right? Like, that is the end of it. You will not recover from that. For you, watching this, for easy major glitches, if you do ever accidentally answer a phone call, there is one backup you can do, but realistically, 1, don't. 2, if it happens, just forget about the dupes and just do no major glitches for the foreseeable future until you get a phone call again, okay? That's what I'm going to teach, I think, is the most safest thing to do. So anyway, as I was trying to say, you can cancel phone calls by trying to get into cars. There's one other main thing you can do, which is shoot a gun. If you shoot a gun, the phone call will go away. That doesn't work for attacking with melee, or, you know, bats or chainsaws or anything like that. It has to be a gun for some reason. I would avoid things like, you know, rocket launchers and satchels and stuff. Mainly just stick to the, like, just handgun or whatever your weakest weapon is. Just waste some ammo and cancel the phone call like that. So, that's the most important thing. Keep your damn phone calls. In a moment, I'm going to teach you why the phone calls are that important. But if you just keep your phone calls and don't answer them, I'm going to teach you which ones you do need to answer. Because obviously, the catch-22 here is that you need to answer phone calls to progress the game. Right? Phone calls unlock missions. Missions unlocks progress. Progress is how we finish the speedrun, right? So, you do need to answer phone calls. But very surprisingly few of them in this run, thankfully. So I'm going to teach you which ones you do need to answer, which ones you don't. But if you're unsure, just don't fucking answer the phone call, right? if you ever get to a point where you're like, huh, there's no mission in front of me, I wonder where it is, that's when you can answer phone calls to hopefully unlock the mission you're looking for. But just don't answer phone calls. I hope I made that clear. Okay, right. Okay, that's a cut for the main channel YouTube. Right. When the next thing, the first time I dupe isn't until T-Bone Mendez, so I'm just gonna play through. I don't think there are any pitfalls until then, so we're just gonna play through a bit. Does this route have any invisible mission markers? It has one, and I will explain that when I get there. Shouldn't have used a rocket. That was a mistake. Maybe just be the new boy. Get in line. Okay. Right, yeah. Don't answer phone calls. What else do I need to explain? Oh, there was the hotkey thing. The hotkey thing. Oh my god. Right, so now that we've got the don't answer phone calls stuff out of the way, the next second most important thing that you could maybe get by with, but realistically you're going to need to have, is we're going to need to learn about PS2 controller emulation a little bit. So I have this prop here ready to go. Imagine this is a PlayStation 2 controller. It's close enough. It has the same buttons, right? For those of you that were too young to have played this on PS2 back in the day, I'll help by showing you this. But there's a really important thing we need to do to make this speedrun work. So there'll be a technique that we use later where we will obtain a glitched on Mission Zero phone call. And one of the things you do with that is that you have to hold your action button down on foot to like hold the phone call. It like buffers it and delays it and stuff. That is your action key. So my action key is bound to tab and 4 in this instance. Don't worry about 4. I have a cursed MMO mouse. You can use whatever button you want for this. But the important thing to remember is that on PS2, the action button is L1. I need to find L1. I'm holding the controller weird. Is L1. L1 is the action button on PS2, right? You press this to answer phone calls on foot on PS2. Now, this game being a PC game, you're probably playing the PC version. If you're not, you're on your own with this one, chap. But if you're playing the PC version, like I and most other people are, the PC version does a very strange thing in how it handles the controls. You'd think the game just like reads like keyboard and mouse inputs and just does actions based on that. But what's actually happening under the hood is that the game is actually converting your keyboard and mouse inputs into an imaginary emulated PS2 controller. And then from there, it's interpreting the PS2 controller button for what to do as like in-game or whatever. So when I press W here to accelerate, what's actually happening is the game is looking up the fucking keybind thing. It's finding accelerate. And it's looking for W. It finds W under accelerate, and it's like, ah, yes, accelerate is the X button. I will press the X button on the imaginary PS2 controller, right? So when I press W, it's actually pressing X in game. You may be wondering why the hell this matters for this. Well, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a technique where we can, when we're holding the phone call, we can do a thing where we can get into cars and other vehicles and continue holding the phone call. So what you need to, so you'd think that you could just hold the action key down to continue holding your phone call, right? Like, you know, just hold your tab or 4 button in, for my case. Just hold your action key down to hold the phone call and then get into a car and just keep holding that button and don't let go of it. That'd be really nice if that would work. But we need to do one extra step to make that work. What we have to do is we have to trick the game into using the emulated PS2 controller to our advantage. Because when you're in a vehicle, there is no action key. There is no answer phone call or do action button or anything like that. That's not a button you have in a vehicle. So if I were to just hold a phone call, I probably should have been not on a mission to demonstrate this. But if I'm just on foot and I attempt to, if I hold a phone call with like my 4 button, that's binding it to like the L1 button on a PS2 controller, right? If I then get into a car, the game will be like, hey, there's no action button in a vehicle. As soon as you get into a vehicle, it stops looking at the on-foot keybind list and it starts looking at the vehicle keybind list. And it will see that there's no, you know, 4 or tab or whatever isn't bound to action. It's not going to work. So you may be like, okay, Josh, there's no action key in phone. There's no phone call button in cars. How do you keep holding the phone call in cars? Well, this is where we use the PS2 to our advantage. I think I stalled long enough for the cutscene to end. So what we're going to do, if you remember, that answer phone call is L1 on a PS2 controller, right? Now, for those who played back in the day, do you remember what happens if you get into a vehicle and you press L1 on a PS2 controller? Anyone in chat? Chat, help me out. Anybody remember what L1 does in a vehicle on PS2? Anybody? Shooting? But what kind of shooting? Do you remember specifically? What if I were to get into a hunter, for example? It doesn't look to the left, that's L2. It's secondary shooting, yes, that's right. So if we go to our vehicle controls, we will find that we have 2 shoot buttons. We have fire and we have secondary fire. And if you're very smart, you can see that my secondary fire button is bound to tab and 4. And what do we know that tab and 4 does for me on foot? Why, look at that. It's the action key. On a PS2 controller, if you're playing this on PS2, this run works on PS2, by the way. If you hold L1 while you're on foot to hold the phone call, and then you get into a car, you could still hold L1 and the phone call will keep being held. So what we're doing is we're tricking the game into using this PS2 mechanic to let us keep holding phone calls when we're in car. So if your action key is bound to the same thing as your secondary fire key, which remember is the same button on a PS2 controller, if you keep those things bound, you can hold a phone call inside a vehicle like this. If I have a phone call like this and I hold 4, so this is my 4 button, I'm going to keep holding 4. When I'm in the vehicle, do you see it still says press tab to answer your cell phone? I am still holding the phone call even though I don't have an action button because I'm still holding L1 and L1 is the action button. Right, like the game's PS2 controller emulation stuff is like so fucking weird that we could do this stuff where like I don't even have an action button right now, but because the PS2 controller is the same button, it still works, right? So there's an important thing to note here, by the way, to circle back to the whole answering of phone calls thing. If you're inside a vehicle and you attempt to answer the phone call like this, the phone call doesn't happen. Because you can't answer phone calls inside of vehicles. This is the 3rd way to cancel a phone call without answering it. But this is obviously a bit more advanced because you need to have it in a vehicle and stuff. You could have just cancelled it getting into a vehicle. Anyway, this is an extremely useful mechanic because this allows us to keep holding a phone call but then still use a vehicle. If we had to stay on foot whenever we wanted to hold a phone call, we'd have to be really goddamn slow because we'd have to like walk everywhere. It'd be horrendous. So this is a very important keybind to have. So my point is, the other pre-checklist thing before you do your run, right, is remember, don't fucking answer phone calls in San Fierro onwards. Bind your correct keys. Your action keys must be the same as your secondary fire keys in vehicles. I will say that secondary fire isn't the most important key in the world. You do need it sometimes for like flight school and vertical birds. But for the most part, most vehicles don't use the secondary fire button. The secondary fire and regular fire are like the same thing. It doesn't really matter. So I would say prioritize what you feel comfortable with for holding a phone call. You got to remember, you have to hold this button for long periods of time sometimes. So don't go using like, you know, P or some shit that's on the other side of your keyboard, right? Make sure it's, I I can show you what happens if we don't have this keybind set, by the way. Here's vehicle. If I make this P or some shit, and I hold the phone call and I get into the vehicle like this, the phone call just disappears. It doesn't work anymore. So that's what happens if you don't have the right hotkeys. So if you're during the community race and you see this happen to anyone, remind them that their hotkeys must be correct. If you can't hold phone calls in vehicles, that's why. Let me redo this. For the love of God, I need to not forget to do that. Okay, right. So that's the two most important caveats out of the way. If you do those two things correctly, you can do this run. Don't answer phone calls in San Fierro and beyond unless you actually have to. Rebind secondary fire and action key to the same thing. Just a little side trivia here. If you ever see me have very weird hotkeys in game, like having this on sprint, I have R, right? And in vehicles, I have accelerate on R, you know? There's a reason for that. It's the same PS2 controller stuff that I'm exploiting in more advanced different ways, right? That's why I have some random keybinds like that. I don't actually use R in gameplay ever. I only ever use it for glitches. All right, let's move on to the next topic. Boom. Edit this part, Josh, please. Marker added. Right. Hello again, uncut viewers.
Come on, asshole.
Okay. Right. What's the next thing I want to say? Oh yeah, I guess I want to actually explain, like, yeah, how the difference between button press and button hold. I probably should have done that first, actually. I'm doing that in kind of a bad order, I suppose. Whoops. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Yeah, because the reason we hold phone calls at all is because the phone call isn't answered until you release the key instead of when you press it, as it should do. Oh my god, really? Yeah, it should, what should actually happen is that, like, the second I press the button down, it should answer it. They fixed that for Definitive Edition. Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh, I got it, okay. Tell them to set the keyboard repeat setting when you get to Blood Bowl. Yeah, if you set it to slower, that's a good point. Is that not part of No Major Glitches, though? I think keyboard reset rate is set in No Major Glitches, right? Do you pause buffer in No Major Glitches? Maybe you do a little bit. Yeah.
CJ.
It is? Oh, it is. I'll maybe just briefly mention it when I'm pause buffering in Blood Bowl. Yeah. Right, what else do I need to cover? We got the phone call release versus hold thing. Whoops. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, you lose it for the green saber and reunite the families in No Major Glitches, don't you? Yeah. So, can someone check oh, lung capacity? Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm so any percent brained. Can someone check Ben's tutorial video and or my explainer video to see if we do talk about pause buffering and the keyboard rate? I'm sure I would explain it as soon as I pause buffer, I would have thought. I don't know about Ben's video. Surely Ben's video does. Oh yeah, boat colors. Yeah, right. Whee! Do 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 do. Whoop. It's white and gray. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are these colors? Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, there's one last thing I want to show people. Let me find the Omission Zero Changer tool. Okay. I don't wave, Josh. Okay, so to go along with the holding phone call and not answering phone call thing, there's one more thing I want to show you. This can save your run if you mess up, but it's only under certain circumstances. If you do ever accidentally answer a phone call,
Yeah, what?
and you
Sorry,
happen to
Carl,
be
are you
near to a body of
Zero?
water,
Nah, man, good to hear
if you
from
walk into a body of water, it will cancel the phone call, even if you're still on the phone call. It just cancels it. So I didn't answer Zero. We don't have Zero's property unlocked, even though I answered his phone call. So that's a little minor thing. If you're like, you know, happen to be on a boat and you accidentally answer a phone call or something, you can cancel it by getting into water. So here's the phone call again.
Yeah, what?
Sorry, Carl, are
Yeah.
you busy?
You see how the subtitles like flash along the screen? It gets cancelled. Yeah, that's not even like a crazy glitch to perform. You just need to happen to be near a body of water when you accidentally answer one. But just don't answer them. Okay, right, there's that bit. Right, okay, anyway, let's not be on mission 0, because I shouldn't be. No, not on mission 0. Okay, right. Lung capacity. Release and hold thing, I'll do in a bit. Does falling cancel phone calls? I don't think so. I think it's specifically into water. So I should answer any phone calls but near water. No! Yeah, guys, if you have any questions about what I'm teaching, by the way, do ask when I'm, like, not doing the YouTube recordy bit. Like, I can answer you while I'm just playing through the game to get to the right part. Yeah, do ask, chat. I'm up for any questions. Today is learning day. Questions are good, as long as you're not asking things I've already answered. Smiley face. You somehow have to know that. Tell us about the getting stuck thing. Or getting stuck under the boat. I'm just like getting CJ's hitbox jammed under it to try to stay underwater as long as possible. Your lung capacity increases every like second or whatever that you're underwater. So the longer you're underwater, the better. And if you swim around underwater, your lung capacity, your lung bar drains faster. So the strategy is to stay underwater for as long as possible with moving the least amount possible, right? So if I get myself jammed under my boat like this, it means I can stay underwater for a long time without having to swim around like this. This is perfect. You see how like, but if I swim around like this, look how fast the bar depletes, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get stuck. Not drastically more caffeine. It's exactly the same amount. The lung capacity just increases for like every second you're underwater. It doesn't matter what bar is going down. How does airport purchase work? Chat, we will be here for half an hour if I try to explain that. I'm really sorry. I can't do that today. That's a little out of scope today. Toxicity. I'm sorry. That one's hard. That one's really hard. Why driving around and not in same place for lung capacity? I'm progressing the mission. I'm driving towards Caesar. That's all. The plan is to drown myself until my lung capacity runs out. Then while lung capacity is recharging, I get on the boat and drive towards Caesar. So we're progressing the mission and upgrading our lung capacity at the same time. I'm just going to fully upgrade lung capacity now because I can't be asked to do it in Snail Trail. This is not correct NMG strats, but whatever. I don't give a shit. Sorry if I've missed your questions while answering other ones, by the way. That one is a hard major glitch. It's not an easy major glitch. That one's just any percent. That's just straight up any percent. Whee! But yeah, I might be doing like saving and loading and stuff, so I kind of wanted full lung capacity like right now if I can help it. Why upgrading lung capacity in the first place? In this route and in no major glitches and stuff, you need to do the mission called Amphibious Assault for Woozy. And that mission requires you to have 2 lung capacity upgrades. So I can't start that mission until I've upgraded my lung capacity. This is the only bit of like RPG grinding you do that's like necessary in the run, really. In any percent, I grind pistol gangster skill, and I also grind AK-47 hitman skill. And in No Major Glitches, you do micro SMG gangster and AK-47 hitman as well. But yeah, this is the only like required grinding. There's other things you could still play the game without. Okay.
Where we going?
They were headed over
I won't have these in the proper edited easy mode glitches video because these are No Major Glitches things. This is not intermediate level. This is like, you know, beginner level stuff. So we won't but in the uncut video you can watch the whole thing, obviously. I don't know why I'm telling you that, because you're not going to hear me say this unless you're watching the uncut video. Is it worth it to get the arena glitch for the unlimited SMG ammo? No. Not worth it at all. Why is Monster 8X not in easy mode glitches? Well, I can give a list of reasons. Do you want? Well, actually, it's you have to do the food menu control regaining thing. You also have a big chance of soft locking yourself if you do one too many copies of trucking. Yeah, the black box on the screen can crash the game. There's probably more reasons. Yeah, I'll explain the whole cookie cutter dupe thing once we get to that part of the YouTube video. Once I'm doing T-Bone Mendez dupe, that's when I'll explain what a cookie cutter dupe is, as I call them. That name's kind of just caught on a bit because, you know, I'm saying it. Is it better to use grenades or satchels to burn Truth's wheat farm? Technically, it's grenades because you could do it faster with grenades, but obtaining grenades in Badlands is a right pain in the ass, and also it requires a lot more accuracy and skill to destroy them with grenades. So, realistically, satchels. I use grenades in Titan. Spoilers for Titan. But for every other like proper run, I use satchels because it's what you have in Badlands. I stopped playing because of the Monster 8X crashes. Is there a tutorial for removing the menus? What, for Boxless? I think you'll hate Boxless just as much because Boxless is just moving the Monster 8X crash to earlier. It doesn't remove it.
This guy take himself real serious.
That's T-Bone Mendez.
What now? Is that
it?
Hey, who's the
Oh,
main
really, Jack? You don't
I don't
soft
like
lock if you do
looking at
Monster
guys.
9X.
It's more than
Oh,
just
I could have swore you
product.
did.
It's a serious organization.
I really thought you did. Okay, fair enough.
How many of these clowns
Alright,
are
I'm
there?
wrong then. Yeah, okay, so you can't soft
I
lock
know a
yourself
pimp
doing
when
too
I
many
see
monsters.
one. They being clever
According
about
to Jack of all
business.
masters.
Ain't no exchanging nothing incriminating.
But yeah, there's like, yeah, so no reason to do it, right? So pointless. Monster 7X would be bad. You'd have to do green goo.
That was some heavy shit.
We better split up and get
Jack
out
of all
of here.
masters is
I'll
a
meet you back at
confirmed
the
SA
garage,
Noah,
eh?
yes.
Coolio, we got what we came for anyway.
Doobie doopie 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 doopie.
Grab the bitch, huh?
I'm just gonna take this bike, whatever.
Ow.
Fuck. It's not the first time you've talked here, Gags. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I even recognize your name. What are you saying? Is this live commentary or adding it in post? It's live commentary, but I'm editing this bit out for the video. Yeah, I'm cutting this bit out, so we're just chilling at the moment. I thought it triggered from the first time you drop in that day? Jesus. If it triggered the first time you talked that day, the chat would never-endingly be spammed with them. No. No, it's triggered the first time you ever talk in this chat. Jesus. I don't... Oh, God, I hope Twitch never implements that feature. Fucking hell. Like, I have it in chatty for my use. Like, the first time someone says something today, it's highlighted green for me in chatty. But that's only so I can know, like, who joins and says stuff. And yeah, I see how much it happens. Would not want that for... Ah, fucking hell. First message of the hour, yeah. Chat, notice how I did not answer that phone call just then. Very relevant. Do not answer phone calls in San Fierro and beyond. Why are some mission chains checked with equals? Why are some checked with greater than? Why are some checked with greater than equals than? So, okay. I don't have a direct answer to this question, Ujwal, but I have a reason for why this happens, right? San Andreas was developed over the course of 2 years by 100+ people. Yeah? Imagine you come in Tuesday, the 19th of April, 2002, right? And you write, like, some mission check for something. And then in, you know, January the 12th, 2004, you come in and, like, you have to write a different mission chain thing. Are you going to write it exactly the same fucking way each time? And also, what if Steve from the other side of the office writes that mission chain, you know, 2 years later instead of you? Of course it's all horrendous. Like, you shouldn't complain that the game is inconsistent in subtle ways. We should be really fucking happy the game has any consistency in any matter at all, because it's made by 100 different people over the course of 2 years. And this problem is even crazier when you think about modern AAA games like GTA 6. How the fuck is GTA 6 going to be consistent? That's made by like 10,000 people over the course of a decade or whatever it is, right? Like, you know, it's a miracle anything works.
I'll do things your Ruka won't.
I'm listening.
It's just a testament to the game design leadership of the people in charge and the documentation and stuff to have any consistent tone at all. You know? Like, you know, everyone's designing everything different. What if I make a mission? Maybe I want my mission to be really funny. And maybe, like, you know, John on the other side of the office wants his mission to be super dark and serious, right? And the game's tone could be all over the fucking place. But it isn't. It's, like, consistent, and it's a fucking miracle.
Hey, Jizzy, it's Carl. I just dropped...
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Maybe they had a reason to write it that way at the time that they wrote it, but then over the course of the 2 years, things changed. But that code never broke, so nobody ever touched it, you know. I really think it's totally reasonable, like, why there's lots of differences between equals and greater than equals in all sorts of missions. Oh, shit.
You ready for second?
Bonk.
Here comes my player. Now you in real trouble.
And I mean, like, the fact that the game is consistent at all, I don't even mean in, like, programming size. I mean, like, art style and, like, you know, like, Jack from texturing made the texture work for that building, whereas, like, Amy down in, like, you know, concept art made some concept art for this wall over there, and then Sean made the texture for it, and somehow all of these things have, like, a coherent art style, right? Like, nothing looks, like, crazy out of place. Okay, some things do, but again, it's a miracle that most of it works. the first two are correct. The last one is seen. Follow the dang train. Do 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 do. Next mission is the one I start duping. We can start doing YouTube video things again. What have I already explained? Oh, fuck. I hope I don't forget something I've already explained and re-explain it. I guess I could always cut out. It's more if I forget to explain something that's the problem. Oh, right. Okay, no, Gags, what happens is, like, Twitch chat name recognizing and IRL, like, written on a name tag name recognizing are two different things in my brain. If you took a screenshot of your name or a screenshot of you typing in my Twitch chat and then put that on your name badge, I might recognize it. But when it's written in, like, a different font, in a different context, no, I don't recognize it. Like right now, in my head, the association with the IRL GTA Marathon Gags and this Gags wasn't there until you just said that. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're the same person. Whoa. Okay, right, anyway. Back to the tutorial. Yeah, and don't ever change your fucking name colors, chat. God, that fucks me right up when people do that.
Do I sound like I'm laughing, asshole?
Okay, let's just save. Probably didn't want to save over that, but never mind.
To get messy, huh?
Right, let me just pretend that I just drove back here from the mission. Yeah, okay. Whoop. Right, back to YouTube voice, Josh. Here we go. Alright, okay, so I've just finished the Jizzy mission, and as you'll see in the splits, by the way, these splits will be linked in the description if I don't forget, you can see how it says T-Bone Mendez 2X. That means we're gonna dupe this mission. So this will be the first dupe we're doing, so I'm gonna try to do a good job of explaining everything I'm gonna do here. So this first thing, that was so redundant. I'm doing this again. That was so unbelievably redundant. I'm going to try and do a good job of showing what I'm doing. Like, yes, that's the whole fucking video, Josh. I'm doing this again. Okay, so I just finished Jizzy. We're now going to move on to our very first dupe. So in these splits, which I've provided in the description, they're called the easy major glitches splits. You can see we're at T-Bone Mendez now, and it has this 2x here. This 2x means we're going to dupe the mission and do it, you know, 2 times. So let's go through the entire process from start to finish. So I just finished Jizzy, park the car in there, I guess, probably not important. And I have a phone call. And what we're going to do, chat, we're not going to answer the phone call, okay? So I'm going to shoot it away and just make a save, because I should have a bunch of stars at this point. I also want to change time of day. This is also awful, whatever. And we're going to just, like, take whatever vehicle. I'm going to just take the Pimpmobile, just for simplicity. We're going to take this, and we're going to head to our brand new favorite place in the whole world. We're going to head to Blood Bowl. This is going to be your bread and butter on Mission Zero phone call getting technique. This is going to be the main one that you do, because this is the easiest. It was the first one we found back in the day, because it's so easy you could sort of do it fucking accidentally if you're not careful. So, here's the plan. We're going to head over to Blood Bowl, and we're going to learn about phone call timing. I think I mentioned it briefly earlier, but high priority phone calls, which we are mostly going to be using today, after Los Santos, high priority phone calls will ring exactly every 15 seconds. And you need to learn how to time that correctly. So we're going to park here, and I'm going to teach you all about phone call timing. So you can see how the phone is ringing now, right? If I were to shoot my gun to cancel the phone call, what's going to happen is the text box here is going to disappear like that, right? You see when that disappears, you would think that that is when the phone call cancels, and then that's when the 15 seconds timer will start. But that is not correct. The thing that we're doing with the phone calls is we're manipulating the on-mission variable of the game, right? So the game has this like number that it remembers that is, it's either a 0 or a 1. It's on or off. It's like, you know, yes or no, right? That's the only states it can be in. There's a variable called on-mission flag. We shorten it to on-mission because the flag is unnecessary. But basically, it's the game's way of tracking whether you're on a mission or not. So, if you look at my mini-map right now, you'll see that it is empty other than the north icon, right? That's because the phone is ringing. When the phone is ringing and when you start missions, like the pimping side mission like this, when you're in this state, the game has your on-mission flag as 1. I'm on a mission. I have a tool running in the background, which I may link in the description as well. This is the on-mission changer, and I could use this to like hack the game and practice being on a mission or not. It's not relevant for now. What is relevant is it says on-mission : 1. So the game considers me on a mission at this exact moment, right? The way that we tell this in-game without using hacking tools is that we look at the minimap. So if you look at the minimap, or the maxi map even, the only thing I could do is like things that you can do while on a mission. So I have a mission objective, obviously, but that's going to get messy in a minute. And I can't save. The save markers aren't here. And most importantly, I can't start other missions. When you're on a mission, the main restriction is that you can't start other missions because you're already doing one. Like, what happens if I were to start pimping and then walk into the Jizzy mission or the T-Bone Mendez mission that's up here or whatever, right? It's actually up here I'm supposed to be pointing at. What would happen, right? The short answer is the game crashes. But they don't want that to happen. They don't want you to do that. They want you to focus on the mission that you're playing. Like Rockstar are like, okay, you're doing a mission. You're just doing this. You're not in free roam mode. If I then cancel the side mission, you'll see, if we look at my minimap, now I have a bunch more icons. I could buy safe houses. I could save the game. I can see the safe houses I haven't unlocked. I can see Blood Bowl. And most importantly, again, I can see the mission marker. The main way we tell this, again, is with the minimap, the radar or whatever, the compass. Because, you know, we don't want to pause to look at this all the time. That's slow as hell. And you can't hold phone calls while pausing. But if you see mission start markers on your minimap, that means you're on mission 0. And if you don't see them, that means you're on mission 1. That's the main way of telling. And again, if I tab out now, I'm on mission 0 because I cancelled pimping. Now, it makes sense that missions do this. But the thing that we're going to use and how we're going to dupe missions is we're going to use the phone call. This is why the phone call is so important. That's why we don't just slam that answer key. It's because when the phone call rings, it removes all the markers from the map. And you know what happens when you remove all the markers from the map? It means you're on mission 1. So Rockstar are repurposing this on-mission variable for the phone call. They don't want you to be able to start missions while you're answering a phone call because the voice lines will overlap and bad things would happen and stuff. So they're restricting what you can do by repurposing the on-mission variable for when you're on a phone call. So the phone call is ringing. It prevents me from starting missions. I can't do anything, okay? That's all well and good. That's like how the game works, right? I know I'm explaining basic gameplay mechanics in a lot of detail, but this is important for you to understand what we're doing here. The plan is we are going to try to start a mission and receive a phone call at the same time. This is obviously not what you're supposed to be doing, and not this is how this is intended to work. But by doing this, we're gonna like mess the game up real good. So say like we have the on mission variable, right? We have on mission, and it could be either a 0 or a 1, right? What we're going to try to do is we're going to try to use the phone call to toggle the on mission from 1 to 0 when we choose to, whenever we want. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk into this Blood Bowl marker at the exact same time that the phone call rings. And I'll show you how to time that properly in a minute. But we're going to start Blood Bowl and receive a phone call exactly the same time. What this is going to do theoretically is if you normally start a mission, say we're like here, right? We're on mission 0, and then we start like the Jizzy mission. So this is like the J mission or the skull, right, is what it is. That's a great skull. If we start the Jizzy mission, we then go on mission 1, and then we're just on mission 1 until the Jizzy mission is completed. Once we complete the Jizzy mission or end it or fail it, whatever else, as soon as the Jizzy mission stops happening, we then go back on mission 0. And the important thing to remember is that on mission can only ever be 0 or 1. There is no 2. There's no 3. There's nothing like that. It can only ever be 0 or 1, right? So the plan is we're going to be doing, our thing, and then we're going to start Blood Bowl, which is like a little trophy thing, right? Sure, yeah, that's a trophy, whatever. We're going to start, it looks more like a cactus. We're going to start Blood Bowl, and that's going to set us to on mission 1, right? At the same time that we're doing this, we're going to get the phone to ring, which looks like this. Oh, God. Which looks like this. Yeah, I don't know why I'm drawing such a good phone. We're going to get the phone to ring, right? This should be like way thinner, whatever. We're going to get the phone to ring right after Blood Bowl starts. Now, if we remember, we can't go to 2. There is no 2, right? But let's imagine that we're on an imaginary 2 for the sake of this, right? So let's imagine that this would take us to 2. We're now double on mission. This doesn't exist. We're actually here, right? Now, when the phone call rings, it sets us to on mission 1, right? We're on mission 1. The important thing to remember here is that when the phone call ends, it will set us back to on mission 0. We don't go to on mission from 2 to 1. We go to on mission 0, right? So this is the whole trick. We get the phone call and another thing to start at exactly the same time. The phone call will ring, and then when the phone call ends, I'm going to draw another phone. When the phone call gets ended, it will set us back to on mission 0, right? In our imaginary scenario, we're still on mission 1 because we have Blood Bowl running, but we're actually in-game on mission 0. What this lets us do is now I can start missions and stuff again. I can do whatever I want. I'm on mission 0. I can do whatever I want. What we can do is the main plan is, for the sake of duping, we want to then start the same mission that we already have started again. For the purposes of easy major glitches, I want you to remember a simple thing. If you start 2 different missions at the same time, the game will crash. So if I were to start pimping, or if I were to start, if I start Jizzy now, right, the game crashes because we have Blood Bowl and Jizzy loaded at the same time. That will 100% crash the game. You can have a phone call and a mission at the same time. That's fine, but you can't have 2 different missions. The game blows up if you do that. So you can't do that. So in our imaginary scenario here, the only thing we could do is we could start the stadium again. What does a cup actually look like? That's a bit better, a cup. There's the stadium event, right? So what we could do is we could start the stadium event again and then actually go on mission 1, right? This is what duping is. This is the whole cornerstone of duping and the whole cornerstone of how any percent speedruns, right? This is the basics of it. You could start using a phone call at the same time as starting a mission. We could start the mission twice, right? Then I realize I haven't explained this yet. the reason we start missions twice is so that we get double the rewards. So if we were to complete Blood Bowl, we would get double the rewards, right? Like double the money. But the important thing is you also get double the progression. So imagine I did Jizzy instead of Blood Bowl, right? If I did like a Jizzy mission here, and here I did a Jizzy mission, right? When I complete the Jizzy mission, I would get twice the money, but I'd also get twice the mission progression. So when you beat the mission Jizzy, when you beat the mission T-Bone Mendez, the next mission you unlock is Mike Torino. And then you have to do that mission. And then when you beat Mike Torino, you unlock the next mission. But in this case, if I do the game twice, I unlock the next mission twice. So what this essentially means is we skip a mission. I beat T-Bone Mendez. We unlock Mike Torino. Then I beat T-Bone Mendez the second time. And then we unlock the next mission, which is like, I don't know, Outrider or Snail Trail or something. I don't know in this instance, right? That's the whole game plan. That's what we're trying to do with duping. That's the whole point of it, is that we skip missions by beating a mission twice. Now, you may notice in this example and in-game, I'm not stood at Jizzy. I'm stood at Blood Bowl. Yeah, my trophy's getting better. Although that looks like a winged penis, but let's not worry about that. I'm stood at Blood Bowl. I'm not stood at Jizzy. The reason we do this is because, to our current knowledge, and for the sake of easy major glitches, it isn't actually possible to start a phone call and Jizzy at the same time. What is possible is Blood Bowl. So that takes us down to this. I'm stood outside Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl works really weird. I won't get into the technical details, but because of reasons, we can start the phone call and start Blood Bowl at the same time. We can't do it with regular missions. It only works with Blood Bowl, which is why Blood Bowl is going to be our new best friend. We're going to spend a lot of time here, a lot of time practicing this. So all we have to do is get the phone call and Blood Bowl to start at the same time. Now, Blood Bowl's easy. We just walk into the marker wherever the fuck we want. The second we walk into the marker, cycles allowing, the mission will start, right? That's easy. We can control that. The phone call, however, as I said earlier, rings exactly every 15 seconds. So the plan here is this. Cancel the phone call. Look at the in-game timer. Count 15 seconds. And then, like, exactly before the phone call's about to ring, we walk into the marker, we get the phone call to ring. You can just raw dog it like that. And if you're, like, super good at timing, you could just walk in and everything's good. But I'm going to teach you an extra technique that's going to make this much easier. I'm going to teach you about pause buffering. So you may know it. You may have seen me and other runners do runs. We do this thing, and if you're epileptic, this is the part of the video where you stop watching and you go back to no major glitches. But if you don't like flashing images, don't watch this bit. But if we hold the escape key on our keyboards, I have a big red escape key. If we hold this button, something funny happens. The game does this. This is pause buffering. This is a very important thing to do because this has a bunch of effects in game. One of them is the delaying of a mission starting. You see where I'm going with this? There is a little bit of a thing you need to do, a little bit of housekeeping before that. If you go to your Windows 7 and up versions and you check your keyboard properties, I have no idea how to find this in Windows 11 and 10. Good luck. I think you just type in keyboard settings or something. You find this menu somewhere. You need to set two things. You don't need to, but it helps a lot. Is you have two settings on keyboard properties. You have repeat delay and you have repeat rate. So when you hold a button down on Windows, if I were to hold the J key, right? What happens is Windows will go J like that, right? There's like a J and then a wait and then a repeat. That's what these settings are. If I set this to long and slow, just how she likes it. If I hold the J button now, it will go J, 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 right? Like that. It's like very different. What we need to do for San Andreas speedruns, you need to make sure you have your repeat delay at the short as possible, and the repeat rate as fast as possible. If I set this to as long and as slow as possible, she might like it, but the game doesn't. So if I try to pause buffer now, it's gonna look like this. What's that good for? That's useless, right? That is so not that's so not useful. So you can do this with the default Windows settings, I believe. It's just gonna be a lot less efficient. So what you do is you go short and fast, right? So you set it to short and fast, and then you hold your escape button, and then we get this, which is like much more desirable. Okay? So now we got that. There's a thing you need to, yeah, so with Blood Bowl, if I attempt to start Blood Bowl, right, if I walk into it, and then the second CJ walks into it, I pause buffer, you can see that it takes an absolute age for Blood Bowl to actually start. Like, I'm delaying Blood Bowl massively here, right? Like, it's taking such a long time for the Blood Bowl to start. It will eventually start. There it goes. When the camera pans down, Blood Bowl is starting. Yeah, so now we're actually on Blood Bowl properly, right? But what we could do is we could delay it for like a good few seconds. It's pretty good, right? So using these two bits of knowledge, using the phone call takes 15 seconds to ring, and pause buffering makes Blood Bowl start slower, and other missions and stuff. We can combine these two things together to have a really, 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 really easy glitched on mission 0 phone call. So this state we get into here, where the phone is ringing when we should be on mission 1, and then we go to like this imaginary on mission 2 state, right? That's what we call a glitched phone call, a glitched on mission 0 phone call. If you have a phone call while you're on mission 0, you shouldn't be able to do that, right? So that's what we're going to try to achieve. We're going to try to get the glitched on mission 0 phone call. I don't even want you to worry about what to do with that glitched phone call yet, but the main thing we have to focus on is getting that glitched on mission 0 phone call. Whew. YouTuber voice involved a lot of shouting. Oh, right. Exhale, yeah. Ooh, I need to undo my top. I'm getting really warm. Oh, okay. Right, okay. We're back in. So, here's the plan. We're gonna shoot away the phone call, and then we're not gonna look at this text box up here. What we're actually gonna look at is the radar down here. So remember I taught you, if you can't see mission icons, you're on mission 1. If you can see mission icons, you're on mission 0. Do you see how there's a massive delay between when the radar changes and when this text box changes? This text box is a lie. Ignore the text box. It's the compass, the radar we want to look at. That's what's important. So if you see, when I get on a phone call, if I shoot, takes a few seconds, mission markers come back. As soon as the mission markers come back, a 15-second timer starts, and then after that 15-second timer ends, the phone call will ring again. So here's the plan. We stand outside of Blood Bowl. We let the phone call ring. We shoot it, and then we look at the in-game timer at the top right. So I'm going to do this. It was 46. We were at 0046 in-game time, right? We add 15 to that. Remember, it's time, so it rolls over at 60. That gives us 1 a.m. at 1 minute past. So 1 second before that, I'm going to walk into the marker, and you see the phone is ringing, and Blood Bowl is starting at the same time, like this, right? If I now cancel this, we are in a glitch state. I can move when I shouldn't be able to, and if we... Oh, the mini-map is totally destroyed because I'm in an interior, but... but trust me, we are on mission 0 right now, okay? This is what we're looking for. You zone into Blood Bowl, and then you can move before you're supposed to. The phone call rang, then the mission started, and the phone call cancelled. This is on mission 0 Blood Bowl we're on right now. An indication is that you are able to move in the timer. Yeah, if you can move in the timer, you got the glitch. Now, we need to do one more thing here. That's, again, using our crazy hotkeys with the secondary fire being set the same as action, what we're going to do is we're going to preemptively hold the phone call like this. So I'm holding the phone call, Blood Bowl will end, the phone rings for a brief second, and the mission is over. So now, if I get into a vehicle so we can see the mini-map, because annoyingly the stats screen covers the mini-map, which is the only downside with the mini-map looking at technique to see if you're on mission 0 or not. But I'm still holding the phone call. Again, you need to get used to holding this button. If we look at the mini-map, I have mission markers. I have a phone call because we heard it ring and I was holding it, but we also have mission markers. This is the glitched on mission 0 phone call that we have right now. And for the sake of testing, I'm then going to get out and I'm going to let go of this button, which will answer the phone call. Why didn't that work? What? Huh? Wait, cut. Why did that work? Huh? Where's the phone call? The phone call doesn't exist. Did I answer it? I didn't answer it. What? What just happened? Oh! Okay. Edit this back in. Edit this back in. I know what's happened. I know what's happened. I'm too close to Katie. You can't have phone calls or answer them when you're near a girlfriend. That's what's happening. Katie has totally screwed me here. Yeah, okay. That's what happened. That's what happened. That's why I'm just stood here without a phone call. Right, okay. I would never let go of the phone call there, so this never comes up in runs. But yeah, that just totally... that totally messed me up. Okay, right. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, this is all of the, like, super complex, deep knowledge stuff you do, but this gets, like, a bit crazy. There's the phone call. So I'm going to do this again. So, breathe, relax, take your time. Phone is ringing. It rings for a long time. You got ages to set this up. Point your gun, shoot. Look at the mini-map. Okay, that was at 2. I saw it tick over to 3. So you want to aim for, like, 1 second earlier than that. So it was at 2, so we add 15 to it. We get 17. So I'm going to walk in at 16, like this, and then I'm going to pause buffer. And the phone should ring any second now. There it goes. And then you stop pause buffering when you hear the phone ringing, and I can move in this cutscene when I shouldn't be able to. So we have the glitch. We have the glitched phone call. Okay. What? No, you can't just answer on mission 0 cool. You can't answer on mission 0 cool. Okay, why is everyone joshing me without the rest of the sentence and then independently typing the sentence without the highlight? Okay, whatever. Anyway, you can't answer an on mission 0 cool. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Whatever. Right, so I'm holding the phone call. Right, we're in. So I have, again, I get into a car. I have an on mission 0 phone call like this, right? There it is. I can't answer an on mission 0 phone call. I'm really interested to see this. Maybe you can't? Yeah, you can't answer an on mission 0 phone call. Wow, I learned something today. Okay, cool. That's good, actually. That's really good, actually, because if you accidentally let go of the phone call, you don't answer it. And what's the golden rule, chat? We don't answer phone calls. So this works, actually. This is actually really good. Okay, cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Right, okay. So if you accidentally let go of the phone call, you're not fucked. That's excellent. Okay, right. So, some small notes. You may notice I'm parking my car here. This is just like the fastest place to park your whatever vehicle you're using, so you can get on it after Blood Bowl. There's some slightly better spots, but this is a safe spot. If you park it too close to, like, this area, you could despawn it. So I park it over there. So, chat, I want you to do this one, chat, okay? Prove to me you've learnt it. I'm going to cancel the phone call, and I want you, chat, to tell me what time of day I walk into the marker, okay? Right, pop quiz, chat, and play along at home, everybody, on YouTube. Right, here we go. It was a good one. It was a really good one, chat. I accidentally did that. It was 23. You add 15 to it. We get 38. So I'm going to walk in at 37. Like that. Then pause buffer. And then the phone rings. And then we could tell that we did it because I could drive in this cutscene when I shouldn't be able to. There you go. I'm also left and right clicking to skip that cutscene, by the way, to speed this up. So yeah. Unfortunately, when we do this, we do have to wait 30 seconds for Blood Bowl to end. We just want to get out of Blood Bowl as quick as possible. So the thing that I do here to be safe is I drive into this little hole here. And if you're in here, you can go AFK for a few seconds. And you won't get killed or anything. Or you won't get pushed into a marker to increase the timer. Nothing bad's going to happen in here. So I like just chilling out here. But now, hold the cool. We go out of Blood Bowl. Rings. And then Blood Bowl ends. And we have an On Mission Zero phone call. Okay. This is very important to practice. I know I'm not showing you the fun part and the stuff to do with this On Mission Zero phone call. But this will take some practice to get the timing down. The timing windows are super open. Like with pause buffering, you make this really simple. You can do this without pause buffering. Like I can show you what it looks like without pause buffering. We just need to wait for the phone call to ring again, so I only just let go of it. But if you do what I call like half-second precision, the Blood Bowl takes like half a second to start, so you can time this without pause buffering. I don't normally do this in runs because it's kind of scary, but we could try it here. Let's try it. Right, that was like a mid-free, so it's 18. So if I walk in like after it ticks to 18, like wait like a fraction of a second and then walk in. I was a little late. Yeah, I was playing it safe. I'm not that good at this. I don't do this very often. That was a very late 21. That was a very late 21. So if I walk in at like, you know, middle of 36, we should be all right. There you go. That's how you do it without pause buffering. See? So the pause buffering isn't required, but like everybody pause buffers because it makes it so much easier, right? Like you don't need to. So actually, let the epileptics come back in. Epileptics come back in. If you have visual epilepsy or whatever it's called, you can still do this. It's just really fucking hard. I don't recommend it. Like I cannot stress this enough. Everybody pause buffers. Like, just do it. It makes it so much easier. It's faster to not, and I'll be impressed if you don't in the community race. But don't do it. Oh, and that's what happens if you park your vehicle in the wrong place. By the way, that was a good thing it didn't despawn. All right, okay. So we have an On Mission Zero phone call. I realized I forgot to mention this. The reason this works is because the phone call only answers when you release the button. It doesn't answer when you hold the button. Go watch some Panoic 010 or whatever his name is for Super Mario 64 craziness to learn about the difference between like a half A press and a full A press, right? We're doing that shit here. This is like we're doing a half A press, right? We're holding the button down. That's half an A press. We don't release it. That's the other half, right? Half an A press. Okay. I hope people get that reference. So you start to hold phone call button while in Blood Bowl, right? Yeah. Before Blood Bowl ends, you hold the phone call button. That's what makes this easy. Okay, so we have an On Mission Zero phone call, and we're at Blood Bowl. Cool. What do we do with it? This is the part where I now have to explain actually how to dupe things. So this, like getting an On Mission Zero phone call, if you know how to do that, you essentially do have the ability to do like the full any % run, right? You can do pretty much anything. But the problem is there's lots of extra complications with lots of dupes. Like you need to like eat some food to regain control of CJ, or you have to let go of the phone call at this exact point, or the game will crash, or you'll accidentally dupe the mission you don't want to, or I don't know, there's a bunch of complications. Or if you dupe this mission, you don't unlock Los Venturas or whatever else, right? Like there's loads of complications. So what Easy Major Glitches does is we only do what I call cookie cutter dupes. So imagine you're making cookies, right? You're making cookies. You have a big like flat thing of dough or whatever it's called, like the sugary stuff cookies are made out of, cookie dough. You have a big flat pan of cookie dough, right? And you want to make nice little, like, you know, love heart shaped cookies, right? Now, you could sit there with a knife and manually cut out a love heart shape every single time, or you can get what's called a cookie cutter, where I'm going to let go of the phone call. I'm doing this while holding the Almost Zero phone call, and it's stupid, but you can get what's called a cookie cutter, right? A cookie cutter is like this little shaped thing that has like a fairly soft blade, dull blade on the bottom of it, and you take that cookie cutter and you push it into the cookie dough, and it makes the exact same shape every time. So by using this cookie cutter, you can make the exact shape cookies lots and lots of times, and your cookies will always come out and they'll work, right? This term is used in gaming. I believe there's cookie cutter builds in World of Warcraft, I think, and other things like that, where it's like kind of like a meta build or a meta deck or whatever, right? Like you pick the exact same stats and attributes and runes or whatever else as like everybody else. You're like a cookie cutter mage or a cookie cutter I can't think of a League of Legends character, a cookie cutter Ari or something, right? Basic bitch, yeah. You're the same as everything else. You're the cookie and you're the same as all the other cookies on the sheet, right? In this context, I use cookie cutter dupe to mean like a dupe that works the same as lots of other dupes. So what I'm going to teach you how to make the love heart shape with the cookies with this tool, this one cookie cutter tool that you can use in lots of different places. I'm going to teach you this one duping technique that will work for lots of missions. And that's all we're going to learn today. That's what easy major glitches is. You're going to learn the easiest duping technique that will work on, like, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It works on 6 missions. That's the plan. So I'm going to teach you 6 dupes, 6 cookie cutter dupes that all work the same way. There is a bit of an asterisk, and the ones in the desert require an extra step, like 1 extra step when you do it. But even if you did that extra step for the other dupes, it would still work. So I'm just going to teach you the full thing. And then when we get to the desert, I'll teach you the little extra that you can do. But even if you do that little extra in other places, it'll be fine. So, cookie cutter dupe. So, here's the plan. Go to Blood Bowl. Get on mission 0. It was a very low 4. So that's, again, add 15. We get to 19. Yeah, that's the in-game timer is really good for this. Otherwise, you'd have to use, like, an external timer, which would be annoying. I, personally, prefer to use the in-game timer always. That's because I go to speedrun marathons, right? And, like, other events and stuff where I also show the run. In those scenarios, you can't always see your speedrun timer. I don't have live split. I don't have splits, right? I'm just sat at a computer with the game running on it. And sometimes you can't see the timer. So learning to time this stuff with the speedrun timer is a really bad idea for that stuff. You at home, if you're just going to do like a Joshimuz community race with this, like do whatever, right? But I much prefer using the in-game timer. It's in-game, it's in front of you, it's easy. You don't have to have a second screen with another timer on it or look at your phone or some shit. You know, it just works. Yeah, so that's the plan. Right, so I have on mission 0 phone call again. I am holding the button and I am driving to the skull marker on the map. I'm realizing I drew the skull quite badly. The forehead of the skull is huge, and also, like, the jaw is, like, you know, thinner. It's not like a full circle. Whatever, anyway, my art skills aside. Yeah, holding the phone call. Again, I cannot stress this enough. Pick a fucking button for this that is easy for you to hold while driving. Lots of people like to use mouse buttons. Obviously, that's what I'm using. But, you know, you could also use, like, tab or left shift or control or, I don't know, stuff like that. 1 maybe, you know, there's a bunch of options you could use. Again, if you're not playing on PC, God help you, you're on your own with that one. I don't think you can rebind things anyway. Oh, and also I should say, none of this stuff works in Definitive Edition. I've done the classic YouTube tutorial thing where I've told you a big caveat only like halfway through the video. This only works on the OG version, doesn't work in Definitive Edition. Yeah, probably should have said that. Right, okay. So, we're at T-Bone Mendez. Here is the cookie cutter dupe. This is what we're going to do every single time, and it's going to work every single time, except those 2 missions in the desert, we have to do an extra step. So, we're going to get out of the car, and we're going to study the mission marker. This mission marker, this little circle here, this is super important to understand. So, mission markers. When CJ enters them, when CJ's coordinates are within a certain radius of this center coordinate, the mission will start, okay? Obviously, people, how to start missions in a Grand Theft Auto game. What's important, though, is the mission being a radius, a circle, right? And the very important thing happens for most missions when you walk into the marker. When you walk into the marker, there is an extremely brief cutscene that happens that shows CJ walking from the marker towards whatever building or whatever the mission's supposed to take place in, right? So when I walk into this marker, like say I walk into the marker here, right? CJ is going to do this. He's going to walk towards the door, right? In this little tiny cutscene, he does this. That's really important to know because that little cutscene there allows us to do so many things. Like, any percent wouldn't work without that little, flavor cutscene. What matters for you at home listening to this, doing easy major glitches, and doing your cookie cutter dupe, is that there is a correct place and a wrong place to stand in this marker. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk into this mission marker. The mission is going to start, right? We're going to see that little intro cutscene where CJ walks towards the house. And then the main cutscene is going to start where Jizzy is going to be talking to people in his club or whatever. It's different for every mission, of course. When that cutscene begins, I am going to release this phone call that I'm still holding and my thumb really hurts. We're going to release that phone call. And then, because we released that phone call, the phone call is going to set us to on mission 0. The phone call ended, and when phone calls end, you go on mission 0. That will make it so that the CJ that stood outside... oh yeah, there's 2 CJs. I forgot about this. I'm going to get in the car and let go of the phone call. My thumb really hurts. There's 2 CJs. I forgot about this. This is important. There are 2 different CJs. You have a gameplay CJ, the one that you look at all day, every day, and that you do gameplay things and stuff with. And then you have a cutscene CJ. Cutscene CJ is a little bit higher quality, and he has like proper bones and stuff for mocap, and he can like act out scenes, and he has a proper mouth and all that stuff. Cutscene CJ is what's used in the cutscenes, for the most cutscenes, for cinematic cutscenes anyway. You don't need to learn about that. There's a cutscene CJ and a gameplay CJ. What's going to happen when we start the mission is that gameplay CJ is going to enter the mission and then do his little walk thing, and then he's going to stop. And then CJ's going to stand here, and then cutscene CJ is going to be in the cutscene talking to Jizzy, doing things and stuff. Gameplay CJ never stops existing. He's always there. He's the one we care about. He's our favorite CJ. He's still stood where the marker would be, right? In the overworld. He still just stood there. When we let go of the phone call in the cutscene, gameplay CJ is going to cancel the phone call. The phone call's going to cancel, and this marker's going to come back. Then, because gameplay CJ is stood inside of a mission marker, the mission is going to start. That's how we dupe the mission. Okay? So, we walk into the marker, the mission starts, right? We let go of the phone call, we go on mission 0, CJ is still stood inside the marker, we're then going to start the mission a second time. That's how we get our 2 copies of the mission. And that's how the cookie cutter dupe is going to work. That's going to be how all of the dupes I teach you today, that's how all of them are going to work. Any percent is way more complicated than that, but that's the cookie cutter dupe, okay? So, here's the plan. We're going to get an on mission 0 phone call. I'm going to hack to get this on mission 0 phone call back, but you would go to Blood Bowl and stuff. We're going to then walk into this marker, and the important thing to remember is that when the cutscene starts, CJ is going to do this, right? And walk towards this. So what we have to remember is that there's a right place and a wrong place to walk into this marker. This is the correct place to walk into the marker. And this is the wrong place to walk into the marker, okay? Because if we walk into this bit here, and then I start the mission, CJ is going to do this. And then he's not going to be in the marker anymore. And then if we let go of the phone call, CJ isn't stood in the marker, and the marker, we're not going to trigger it, and we're not going to dupe the mission. So you always want to walk into what I call is the duping edge. This edge of the marker. The furthest point from where CJ will walk when the cutscene happens. It's right here. It's this bit here is where we want to walk into. If you do like the left and right edge, you might get lucky and it might still work, but you realistically want to walk into this edge, okay? So, all of that said, here are the steps. Get the All Mission Zero phone call. Check. Walk into the mission marker at the duping edge. CJ walks a little bit. You saw it. It happened really quickly. I'll slow it down for YouTube. He walks a little bit forwards. Gameplay CJ is still stood in that marker. We don't care about cutscenes CJ. He's a fake CJ. I'm then going to let go of this phone call, and then you're going to notice the cutscene starts a second time. We just started the mission twice. There are now 2 copies of this mission running at the same time. Do you see there's like 2 cutscenes and everything, right? And it gets very broken. You then skip the cutscene like this, and we've done it. Congratulations. You've now duped your first mission. As long as you had the On Mission Zero phone call successfully, and you walked into the duping edge of the marker correctly, which is here, it's just here, you will dupe the mission. That's how you do it. That is how every dupe in this run is going to work. There are some ramifications that are different for each mission, but they're all really minor and not that important to know. I shouldn't have a phone call right now. I'm hacking. So the first thing you may notice is that the sky is a funny color. What happens with this particular mission is we're still in the interior world. This is what the world looks like when we're inside a building. It looks like this. So because we duped the mission while we were inside a building, when we get set back out, we're still technically inside the building in the interior world. It's kind of funny. But Josh, you said the game crashes when 2 same mission starts? No, I said the game crashes when 2 different mission starts. If 2 different mission starts, then the game crashes. I was going to load a save then. Let's not do that. Right, anyway, so yeah, we're in the interior world. So for Jizzy, the complications is that we are now... Yeah, we're in the interior world and there is no traffic. If you look at the roads, traffic doesn't exist anymore. That's because there is no traffic when you do... when you're in an interior world. When you're indoors, there's no cars outside. Just like in real life. So that makes things like, you know, keeping your vehicle and stuff important. So if you despawned your vehicle like I did, you'll have to take one from this little car park here, which do spawn. But yeah, make sure you don't lose your vehicle and get stuck on foot. There's no traffic, which obviously means you can do whatever you want, right? So I'm just going to do all of this process again, mostly because I wasted all my handgun ammo. Yeah, I should say that if you're holding a phone call, if CJ can shoot when you're holding a phone call, he will shoot. So if you've ever watched my runs and I'm like shooting on a bike, it's because that. So if I right click now while I'm holding the phone call, CJ is stuck shooting. This doesn't cancel the phone call because I'm still holding it. But yeah, you can get stuck shooting like this. That's why when I was showing the marker, I was shooting. It's because I didn't have a choice. So I'm going to do the whole process again so that I have the handgun ammo I'm supposed to have. So I'm going to go over here. I'll get the Pimpmobile at my garage as soon as it loads. And we're going to go over. I know I'm repeating a lot of the same thing, but again, just like martial arts, mastering the basics is very important. Do this a lot, and you'll be in a good shape. So, we're going to head over to Blood Bowl. We're then going to shoot the gun when the phone call rings. And we're going to... Wait, I'm going to do a bit of an advanced thing here, where I actually go to here, and then I get out the car. Phone rings, I get in the car. Then I 21. So at 36, the phone call will ring again. And then I'm going to drive the rest of the way. This is obviously a little faster because I'm doing less waiting and more driving. But you don't have to do that. Like, just come to the marker and wait, right? So we walk in. Phone rings. There it is. I regain control. And now we go to my little hidey hole. We take a little break. The break is like actually really important and a good tip, by the way, because when you do runs of San Andreas, there is very little downtime. There's very little like auto scrollers or, you know, unskippable cutscenes or anything. So actually having a break in the run here for like 20 seconds or something is so fucking nice. So we wait for 20 seconds. We hold the phone call again. I should have stressed you can see all my inputs at the bottom of the screen. I never actually mentioned that. It was a bit silly. Whoops, I'm on top of the car. Parked it in a bad place. This is the first break after reuniting the families. Yeah, right. Yeah, you have to do all of Badlands before you get a break again. All of Badlands and the start of San Fierro. Whoopsie. So, holding the On Mission Zero phone call. Don't let go of that button. And then we're going to go over to the Jizzy mission. It's T-Bone Mendez. I will stress, if you try to dupe the mission and it doesn't work for some reason, right? Like if you walk into the marker, you start the cutscene, you let go of your phone call, and then the mission doesn't dupe, don't panic. I'll show you one little thing you can do. If you do miss the marker, you can... I think all the cookie cutter dupes allow it, but if your gameplay CJ does walk out of the marker or you accidentally skip the cutscene too quickly, you can recover from it. I'll show the recovery now. Yeah, I'll show you. It's very simple. You basically just start the mission again. It like doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm gonna intentionally do this wrong here. So I'm gonna drive over here, park the car. And we're gonna walk into the wrong side of the marker. CJ's gonna walk out of it. I then let go of the phone call, and now you see the mission doesn't start again. That's because, yeah, gameplay CJ is not in that marker. So if I skip, we get outside, but now you can see the marker's back. So you could just walk back in if it doesn't work. And now I will have duped the mission properly. You'll see I'm not in the interior world now, which is like a downside, so I have traffic and stuff, but you can recover from not being in the marker correctly, but it's still better to be in the marker when you can be. If you go to the mission, you try to dupe it, right? Like you walk in, the mission starts, you let go of the phone call, nothing happens, and then you skip and you exit the mission and there is no marker. That means you probably didn't actually have the On Mission Zero phone call. I think you can the cookie cutter dupes, Halogen. The cookie cutter dupes are recoverable this way. If you try and do it and then the marker doesn't exist, that means you probably didn't have an On Mission Zero phone call. In that instance, you have two choices. You can load a save from before you tried to do this because you were smart and you saved beforehand and try it again. Or you could just do the mission and then do the mission that you would have skipped. Like, just do it normally. I would tend, if I were you, I suggest just doing the mission normally if you fuck up the dupe. This route is designed in a way where if you fuck up a dupe, you can just do the mission that's after it and nothing bad will happen. Again, the goal of this route was to make a very simple, easy route for people to do. That, I would say, is faster than trying it again, because it may feel like, oh, I'm not skipping the whole mission, that's slow, I'll try it again. But the setup for this is quite a lengthy setup. You have to go to Blood Bowl, you have to time the phone call, you walk into Blood Bowl, you wait for the Blood Bowl to end, you hold the phone call, you then drive all the way to the other side of the San Fierro, and then start the mission. It's quite slow. It's, in most instances, just better to do Mike Torino, right? If you have to do that a second time. So I would suggest just doing that. Mike Torino is hella slow for newbies, though. It depends on the mission, right? It really depends on the mission. Anyway, that was T-Bone Mendez dupe. That's your first ever dupe. If you got this far, congratulations. Well done. You did it. You broke the game. Welcome to Glitches. Very cool. Very simple dupe. Nice and easy. Nothing bad happens. There's not like two sets of enemies and one of them is the real set and one of them is the fake set and you need to figure it out. There's no like, oh, if you get on this bike, the game instantly crashes. There's nothing like that. It's just nice, easy, Nothing bad happens if you fuck up. Nothing, you know, if you fail the dupe, it's fine. You just do the next mission or you try it again. Like, nothing bad can happen here. You're all good. So that's T-Bone Mendez dupe. So we skipped Mike Torino, which, yeah, screw that mission. Right. Now it's time to talk about phone calls again. Yes, I know the phone call stuff is like the vegetables on the roast dinner. You don't want to eat them, but they're important. So we're in a situation now where my next mission is Mountain Cloud Boys, which is a Woozy mission, right? This is Woozy's house or casino or whatever the hell it is. This is where Woozy lives. It's right here. As you can see, there's no marker. Oh god. Josh, did we softlock? Oh no, did we fuck up? That's really bad. I don't like this. What do I do? Do I panic? Do I go do the other mission? No, chill out. What's happened is that you've been a very good boy or girl or whatever else, and you have not answered any phone calls in San Fierro. If you don't answer any phone calls in San Fierro, you will not have a Woozy mission here, right? You won't have anything. That's because Woozy is fucking trying to call you. Woozy's trying to ring you. He's trying to be like, hey, Woozy, I live here. Sorry, hey, CJ, come to my house, right? This phone call I have right here is Woozy trying to ring me. What's important is that you only receive this phone call after beating the mission Jizzy. You do not get this phone call after wear flowers in your hair. The phone call that you get after wear flowers in your hair is Zero ringing you to buy his property. We definitely don't want to answer that one. So, if you do all this correctly, you wouldn't have unlocked any missions. Thankfully, the way this route works is that Woozy's phone call is a higher priority than Zero's phone call. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? You okay, buddy? You trying to start something? Okay, anyway. So Woozy will always be a higher priority than Zero. So what we want to do is, for the sake of this route and easy major glitches, is that I want you to just not answer any goddamn phone calls in San Fierro until you have to. This is one point where you have to. Once you get to this point, you answer one phone call. Don't do any more. One phone call, okay? And it's Woozy ringing me.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Carl, it's Woozy.
And that's him telling me that he lives here and we should come over, okay? Just one phone call, no more, no less. One phone call at this part, okay? So, remember, one phone call for Mountain Cloud Boys. You notice I still have a phone call. This one is Zero ringing me, right? We do not want to answer that under any circumstances. We want to ghost Zero. He's annoying. So, now that we've answered this, we can then start this mission, do it normally. Nothing crazy. Continue with the route, okay? But yeah, if you get to Mountain Cloud Boys, one phone call if the marker isn't there. You may have fucked up prior to that and answered a phone call when you didn't mean to. Make sure you check Woozy isn't there before you answer a phone call. Just one. Now, there's another thing happening here that some purists and OCDists will notice and they will not like. I have 2 mission markers on my map right now. Now, this is another reason this is an intermediate level route, because duping creates cloned fake markers on your map. So this marker here is the marker from T-Bone Mendez. When we dupe this mission, it creates a marker on the map, and it remembers that marker as the marker that it created on the map, and it needs to delete that marker when the mission is over, right? So if you fail or complete or get busted or whatever else, the game will go, oh, there's this marker I need to delete, and it will delete it, and it will go away, and your mini-map will be nice and clean again. The problem comes when we dupe the mission. We start the mission once, it creates a marker, it remembers the marker that it needs to delete, right? We then start the mission again, it creates a second marker, and then it remembers that marker as the one it needs to delete. It forgets about the first marker. The first marker it created, it forgot about it. It was only designed to remember one marker, and it's remembering the second one, not the first one. So this marker on the map here is the first marker from the first copy of T-Bone Mendez that exists. It will never get deleted. To my knowledge, there is no way to remove this. I'm deeply and forever very sorry. Your save file now has this marker in it forever. This doesn't seem like too big a problem, right? When you just do like, you know, this. Like, of course, the yellow marker is the one that you go to Mountain Cowboys in, right? And it's easy if you know the game well enough. Like, when I play the game, I don't look at the fucking compass. I know where I'm going. I know the fastest route everywhere, and I just take it. I don't worry about the markers, right? But if you're a very new player, and you're, like, doing a mission, and you're like, huh, where the fuck do I go now? And you have 2 markers on your map, what? You're gonna waste so much fucking time. Can you imagine how much time you'd waste driving back to this marker erroneously? Like, that would be really annoying. So, if you're gonna do this route, I hope to God that you know how to play the game, like, you know, well enough to not 100% require markers on your map. Don't get fooled by fake markers on your map. This problem is only going to get worse. I think, I might be wrong, I think every dupe we do is going to, oh, maybe not Verdant Meadows. Almost every dupe that we do is going to create a fake marker on the map. You need to be aware of the fake markers and don't get jebaited by them and drive towards them. That's an important ramification.
Come on, it's
You see right now, the only marker on my map right now is this fake one, right? This one where Woozy is not here if I'm on top of him. Like, you can't really see it. So, you gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah, try not to get, like, totally jebaited by that.
this way.
Okay, I'm now just gonna do this mission, regular, no major glitches. No more ramifications this mission. Not going to answer any phone calls, and we'll meet you at the next mission, which is Ranfar Lee in this route. Okay, edit that bit out. There we go. Kablamo. Hello, friends. I should have been using rockets here, but whatever.
That was a sniper bullet.
Let's not die. I'm not actually playing properly because I'm just... Whoops, let's not die now. God, that'd be embarrassing if I failed the no major glitches part.
In the car, quick!
In the car, quick! Right, chat. Now that I'm not doing the YouTube bit, any questions you want to ask? Just for Joshimuz live and uncut viewers and your own sakes. If you're gonna do Lost Desperados 2X using the 8-track, you need to tell people how to unlock it too. The Gang Territories dupe is an extra optional thing I'll do at the end. I'm
That looked like the last of them.
oh dear.
Thank you, Carl.
Where's he
saved me
live?
from having to kill them all myself.
Nice. I'm not totally heart set on teaching people Lost Desperados dupe. Lost Desperados dupe is not a cookie cutter, right? Lost Desperados dupe is not cookie cutter. That's like an advanced thing. So yeah, it shouldn't be part of easy major glitches 100%. Whee! Are toggle macros for holding a button allowed? Absolutely fucking not. That is 100% cheating. Do not do that. But you know, if you're doing a community race, my community race, then do whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, who cares? Okay, this mission was actually really short. I kind of forgot about that. Let me cut back again. Okay, hello again, YouTube. So I completed Mount Cloud Boys. We now have Ranfar Lee dupe. So this is where we find ourselves at the end of the mission. We're again going to drive to our new best friend, Blood Bowl. And we're going to use our secondary best friends. Second best friends? We're going to use the phone call. We're going to use the phone call and Blood Bowl. I guess the phone call is our best friend. Blood Bowl's our second best friend, I suppose. I like phone calls more. Don't delete your best friend. Keep the phone calls. You can save before this, by the way. I'd recommend, since we're driving past the garage anyway, like maybe just save in case you, like, you know, mess this up. In case you accidentally dupe Blood Bowl or some crap. If you accidentally dupe Blood Bowl, then yeah, you kind of need to load the save. I can't help you get out of that. All right, okay. So phone call, shoot, 15 seconds now, 58. 58 is, that's on the hour, so 15, that's 13. So we're going to walk in at like 12 to make it easy for ourselves and pause buffer like this. No reason to time this to the half seconds or whatever. Okay, in Blood Bowl. Get used to this because you're going to be doing it a bunch. We're in Blood Bowl, drive over here, hide in our little hidey hole. Take a break, take a drink. Just keep an eye on that timer. Don't get too distracted where you miss the timer and just leave Blood Bowl without holding the phone call. Okay. Holding phone call. Oh, Jesus. Okay. A little scary. We're all right. Okay, phone call held. Let's head to Woozy. When you blow up the car, is that a different strat? Yes, that's when I'm trying to dupe Blood Bowl for Big Smoke missions skip. That is something different. Do not blow yourself up in this instance. Don't do that. Just wait the timer out. Whoa. God help you if you got Blood Bowl stuck. Yeah, right. Okay, so here we are. Ranfar Lee. So, again, just like with Jizzy, this is the mission marker. This door is what CJ is going to walk into. CJ is going to do this towards the door. We want to be in that marker during the cutscene. So we're going to walk in over here, like this. Cutscene will start. I will let go of the phone call. Mission starts a second time. Cutscene starts again. Skip. We've duped the mission. There you are. Cookie cutter dupe. Works every time. For the 6 missions I'm going to teach you to dupe, it works every time, except those 2 in the desert where you need to do an extra step, but we'll get there. So again, don't get confused by the fake marker on the map. We ain't going to the blue downwards triangle, we're going to the yellow downwards triangle. Or it's better to just remember that we're going to the airport. You know, don't get confused by the markers. I used to do that a lot, I think, when I started doing any percent. I think I remember that happening, like getting confused by fake markers. But yeah, you just kind of learn to go the right way without relying on the mini-map. So, important thing with this mission. This is our first dupe, where there is a ramification for duping it. There is something you need to remember. You will fail this mission if you dupe it and you don't preemptively do a thing. I think this is one of like the only ones that does this. This is the only ramification for a cookie cutter dupe. So I'm going to go into this car park and we're going to go and steal a car. So we're going to just park up here. There's a strat I could have done, but I won't. We're going to go over here and here's this car here. It's a red something. I don't know what this car's called. It's red, whatever the point is. That's all that matters. A banana. It's a red banana. Thank you. When we get into this car, we're going to notice that something funny has happened. So this is a thing that can happen when you dupe missions, is that sometimes there can be 2 of things. This banana right here, there's actually 2 of them. There's 2 of them inside of each other right now. They're both invincible and locked in place, so they're not like flinging out of each other and doing anything crazy or anything. But there's actually 2 of them right now. When I get into one, first of all, thankfully, CJ will get into the real one and not the fake one, so you don't need to worry about any of that crap. But what will happen is when I get into it, CJ's copy is going to pop out of the other one and then start rolling over. If you don't do anything, you will blow up and die, right? Which is bad. So what you need to do here is you need to get into the car, you need to skip the cutscene as quick as possible, and then roll the car over. Again, if you're learning this run, I'm assuming, hoping, intermediate level runner, right? You know how to play the game. You know how to flip vehicles over in San Andreas, right? You've done no major glitches. You've flipped your fair share of vehicles. You've learned how to do it. So that's why we're allowing this in easy major glitches. It's the only dupe with a nasty ramification like this. But if you just remember that, and you remember you have to flip the car over when you spawn, you'll all be good. The rest of the mission is totally normal. So, We're going to get in the car, and we're going to skip the cutscene as quick as possible. You can see how the door is still shut, right? It's because there's 2 of them. Do you see? Skip this cutscene. Oh, my car didn't flip over. Well, that's a bad demonstration. I got lucky. But what can happen is the car will flip out and start rolling. What you want to do is you want to like... Oh, shit. Hello. I didn't know you were going to do that. He's going to kill me. Don't do that, friend. Oof. Okay. Fuck off. What's going to happen is the car's going to start rolling over. What I want you to do... In fact, I want to fail this because I want to show you this properly. What you're going to do is you're going to roll into the... You're going to play into the roll, right? I want you to continue rolling. I'll try to do it again to show if this works or not. Okay, both missions did fail at the same time, so that's good. I hope a mission didn't get stuck. Right, so I'm just going to use the Your Mission Zero changer. I'm going to try this again. Let's do this intent. Let's do this again. Hopefully with the roll. Press a marker to edit the video here. Wait, are there dupes in NMG right now? What? This is not NMG. This is EMG. Easy major glitches. Okay, so in, release, dupe, skip, in vehicle. Oh, yeah, and it happens twice, funnily enough. Easy major glitches, more like easily misread title. Alternatively, it's any percent, but it's 2006. No, we did harder stuff in 2006 as well. No, this is like a very weird hybrid run, actually. I would say. It's close to 2016. But, not quite. Do 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 do. Whee! God, I hope the car actually rolls this time. I don't want to have to keep blowing myself up. Press the button, wave for the camera. Okay, so we're back here again. Hopefully it acts the way I want it to. So I'll get in. You see, when I open the door, there's a second door, right? Because there's actually 2 of this car in one spot. So we're going to get in. Skip the cutscene. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So this cutscene happens. We lean into the roll, and we complete a full 360 rollover. If you don't do that, you're gonna fail the mission, and it's gonna blow up and stuff. Now, you can see how there's 2 of these guys here, right? This is like another ramification. There's double of those guys, so they don't actually block you off. So it's much easier to drive out here. Again, because you duped the mission, there's sometimes 2 of everything. I believe that stops happening now, and from this point, the mission acts totally normally. Yeah, there's only like 1 enemy here, for example. So from here, normal, no major glitches, strats apply. Just do the rest of the mission, drive the rest of the way, and you'll have completed 2 missions at once. Okay, put a marker there. Stop editing. Hooray. Wee. Stop that car! Oh, we're in the interior world. Lighting, I think, but not traffic-wise. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoa. Why is there sometimes 2 and sometimes not? Just because of the way the missions worked. It's hard to explain. All right. Mission completed. Bam. 2 missions passed at the same time. Nothing crazy happens. It all looks totally normal. But you'll notice we have a little extra on our mini-map down here. You know, something to remember the dupe by. It's a badge of honor. Every one of these that you get, a little badge of honor. Well done. You duped another mission. I'll be looking out at your mini-maps during the community race to see who has extra markers on their map and who doesn't. That's how I'll tell who did their homework. Okay, end editing. Alright. I'll play up to Ice Cold. Oh, not Ice Cold Killer. I'll play up to Amphibious Assault, and then we can do the next dupe. Right, I'll turn the alerts on for a bit, by the way, since we've got a little bit of time until YouTube comes back. Yeah, since I have to play like 3 missions and they're kind of long. Will this be on a test later? It'll be in your Joshimuz community race. Test, I guess. Fuck. Oh, hey, thanks.
Skaneberg just resubscribed for 55 months.
Thanks, Skaneberg, for 55 months of Prime. Hi. Sorry, all the other subs and stuff I've neglected to read out because I'm doing the YouTube thing. Is Woozy skip still a thing people do? Yeah? Definitely Woozy. Jizzy, what's going on? We unfortunately skip you. Haha, lol.
My boyfriend's Click Carifa.
I got your package right here, huh?
Oh, it's Outrider. Why did I think I was doing photo op for some reason? I did want to teach Outrider skip, didn't I? Does Ben teach Outrider skip? Nah, I won't bother teaching it, whatever. I did write down Outrider skip, but that doesn't matter. A doody 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 doo doo. You skipped an Ang Fang in any EMG? Yep. You do Amphibious Assault 2X, so you skipped an Ang Fang. Oh, have I used all my satchels? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, fuck. We can try with rockets. I don't know about this. Yeah, no. Alright, well. I'll go get satchels, whatever. I do as I please. Jump jet. Jump jet. Good thing this wasn't in the video. It's in the uncut one though. Oh god, people will know my shame. The edited version of this video is going to be so much better than the uncut one. Just gets to the fucking point. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. It's fine, whatever. I'm still close to the satchels. And for some reason I have Katie. I'm not sure why that is, but whatever. I'm not going to complain. Your flight was cancelled? Oh no, Victor. That's awful. Oh, hey, thanks.
Watch_Ed just resubscribed for 43 months. The journey to the tutorial limes pop.
What? Oh, the journey to the tutorial, yeah. I would just load, like, NMG saves. But they have phone calls answered, which, you know, kind of ruins the whole tutorial I'm trying to do. And, And I want the map to be in the same state that people have, like with the markers and stuff. So it's better for me to just play through it, and oh no, I have to play through San Andreas quickly to reach an arbitrary point as fast as possible to save myself time. Oh, if only I knew someone good for doing something like that. Tutorial for Hume. For you. Joining the Joshimuz.com community race. Is it the Joshimuz.com race or just the Joshimuz community race?
Partner.
I can't remember how I named it.
Jizzy, what's going on?
What's going on? Something along those lines. To the car. Joshimuz is third asterisk GTA SA 80% community rate. Ah, yeah, that's it. I do as I please. Turn that back off to make sure I actually have police when I should do. That was an answered phone call. It was not.
Come on, let's go for a drive.
I do need to show what happens if you answer too many phone calls, actually. I'll do that in a bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Come on, take a seat.
Ah, shit. Why does this have to be so hard? It's because I'm not concentrating. It's not a real run, so I'm not really trying. Just casually playing, whatever.
Partner.
Jizzy is
What's going
on. What point am I trying to get to anyway? I now need to get to amphibious assault. And then I need to get to further points, and then, you know, I need to play all the way to like fish in a barrel, of all things. Your Outrider 2X, then it'll add more markers to the map, and I want my map to be in the same state as people will see. You know, continuity and all that. It's fine. I might as well also just do the route. You know, uncut viewers can watch how I do the whole route as well, although this isn't exactly a very good demonstration.
Come on, let's go for a drive.
Really? What the
Come on,
fuck?
take a seat.
What the fuck? There we go. Jesus Christ. Really struggling to do that. What the hell? Open the door, get on the bike, get in the car before the other guy turns up and steals it. Fuck you, buddy, but please don't die. I need you alive. Thanks, Manimberg. Hello. Yeah, if you're just joining, by the way, I'm in between YouTube recording bits. I am recording all of the duped parts for YouTube, but yeah, I need to like play between bits to get there first. I'm gonna sit the fuck
Okay, we
down.
made it, but the cops gonna be all over the spot real soon. Get the van out of sight. I'ma get out of here.
Yes, yes, yes. Do we death warp in this run? No, we don't. So we're on a snail trail. Fuck.
Now get low.
Why do I not need to push the bike here? Because I haven't duped the mission. What the fuck? I could have stolen that. Shit. That was crazy. What the fuck? I've never seen a helicopter just skirt along the ground like that before. What the hell? Okay, sure, yeah. Whatever you say, video game.
I don't want a nightstick up the ass.
What the hell is this weapon set I have? Did Katie stop working at some point? What? Oh, it's not Katie. It's Blood Bowl.
Oh, hey, thanks.
HC Rashi just subscribed.
It's Blood Bowl giving me a free death, isn't it? Right. That's aggravating. Well, my weapon set's a bit cursed, but whatever. Fuck it. Thanks H Crashy for the tier 1 sub. Hello. Yeah, of course, Magdaslaw. I estimate only like a third of people who sign up will actually start the race. Like, yeah, go nuts. Oh yeah, by the way, we have a strict deadline on today's stream. I have until 2:30, but preferably before that point by a significant margin. Until... Do I have lung cap on this save? Ah, whatever. I have until about 2 p.m. or 1400 before I need to leave because of the podcast on Broffy's channel later. And I would appreciate time to prepare for the podcast and eat and stuff. So yeah, I want to leave as before that. So this is probably going to have to be in 2 parts. I'm going to have to do the rest of it tomorrow. But yeah, sorry, today's stream is going to be a bit short and weird. But yeah, I'll have to do the rest of this tomorrow. Whoa. Onion on the F1 engine drama stuff. I don't know anything about it, so I don't have any. What is happening? The podcast on the stream schedule just says 8:30 p.m. for me. All right, we're going to joshimuz.com. Stream schedule. Podcast. What? It says 1500 for me, which is the correct time. This is the second time someone today has tried to tell me my schedule is wrong, and I have checked it and it is correct. Possible loophole for engine compression rate. Cool. What does that like actually mean though? Oh, nice. I think he's saying there's no date, but it's the same block as the one above. Yeah, there's no date because it's the same date, yeah, as the stream before it. Fuck. You know, which is why it's in the bit of the schedule where it is. It's not at the top or the bottom. It's in a bit in the middle, which is where it actually happens. I guess I could write out the full date and time every time, but then it's annoying to read the date when you don't need to read it again. Some teams are alleging that Mercedes and possibly Red Bull have managed to make an engine that changes its compression ratio as it gets warmer to get an extra estimated 15-ish horsepower. Whoa. The rules specify the compression is measured only at ambient temperature. Cool. That sounds cool. Good for them. Back in my day, well, not back in my day, back before my day, people were breaking rules in F1 all the fucking time in exactly the way like this. Good for them. Maybe change the rules for next season. Or the season after or whatever. But, well done. That's what I say. If you find shit like that, you should have it for a season. Ferrari broke the rules like that in 2019 and got banned immediately. Ferrari was doing some bullshit, right? And it didn't get banned immediately. There was like a big scandal about it, and because it was like a problem with the effort. Like, the rules saying that the compression ratio is tested at ambient temperature, right, is one thing. The rules saying you can only have this oil flow rate for the entire race, and Ferrari getting around the machine that checks the oil flow rate to have actually higher oil flow rate than they should for the race are two very different things, right? One of them says at ambient temperature, the compression rate must be this. It is. The other one is for fuel flow needs to be this. Full stop at all times, 100%. The fuel flow may never exceed X. And Ferrari was going over X by like pumping fuel in really hard and then stopping when the machine checked. And then when the machine stopped checking, pump really hard, and then the machine stacks so they top. And they like cycled it like this, like missing the way the machine checked every single time. That is them specifically skirting around a detection system for whether they're breaking the rules or not. That's them, like, while the FIA isn't looking, putting some, like, fucking lead balls in their pocket to make them heavier, right? Like, that is so fucking different than, like, the rules saying the compression ratio must be this at ambient temperature, and it fucking is. How is that different, Lamo? What? If Mercedes, right, if the compression check was, like, happening all the time, and Mercedes were like, just fucking like, the second the machine checked, doing it, and the second the machine wasn't checking, were doing it, right? I'm not even actually going to engage with it. And if you can't tell the difference between what the fuck I'm saying, I don't know what to tell you. It's just rage bait. Yeah, I don't know, man. Gotta know, man. One of them is like, you're not allowed to steal things in the bounds of this city. And the other one is like, you're not allowed to slap people ever, full stop. Ferrari is slapping people when the police aren't looking. Mercedes is stealing things not inside the bounds that they were defined to not be able to steal things within. One of these is literally following the rules. The other one is specifically breaking them, but just getting away with it. What the? How the fuck can you not tell the difference? Right, anyway, Ice Cold Killer. But anyway, I could be wrong about what's happening. All I know about the engine compression stuff is that one paragraph in Twitch chat that I read. So, you know, from the information I have, that's what I'm saying. If that's not actually as simple as what's happening, then sure, I don't know anymore, right? I have read a paragraph in Twitch chat, and that's it. Excuse me. Yeah, my Ferrari didn't do it, so it's not fair. Yeah, I mean, I think that was that person's argument. Yeah, okay, if what G3TT3X just said, if the rule says the compression ratio may not exceed X, and they only measure it at ambient temperature, and they are actually exceeding X, then that's very different. Then yes, that's also bullshit, and they shouldn't be doing that. No cylinder of the engine may have a geometric compression ratio higher than 16.0. The procedure which will be used to determine this value may be found in the appendix. Yeah, okay. So I retract what I said then. It isn't you aren't allowed to steal things within this box. It's you aren't allowed to steal things, full stop. And then, yeah, the FIA can only check that at ambient temperature, but because when an engine gets hot, it changes shape. Yeah, okay, so this is different. So yeah, there you go. I was misled by Twitch chat. But it's one of those flexi wing things where it's like hard to engineer a part that doesn't move under load. Like it's hard to engineer a part that doesn't change shape when it gets hot. So it's like they are still cheating, but it's like it's really hard to enforce because it's like, what are we supposed to do? Invent a material that doesn't expand when it gets hotter? You should have doubled down, and then if anyone challenged you further, personally insulted them. Oh yeah, sorry, right, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. You're so right. No, guys, you just don't understand. Guys, I worked at Ferrari for 10 years. You know, I think I'm right here. You just don't understand. Meanwhile, my job description at Ferrari, janitor. Right? Alright, anyway, let's not dredge up this old drama. Oh, excuse me. If you worked at Ferrari, you don't know what you're doing. Oh, shit. No. When I worked at Ferrari, it was the Schumacher years. I didn't work at Ferrari, you know, when they were bad. I only worked there when they were good. Some say, you know, things got a lot worse when I left. You know, that's how important I was to the organization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyway, if Mercedes and Red Bull are doing this, first of all, it's not Red Bull, right? It's Honda. Well, maybe it is kind of Red Bull now. I don't actually know what that situation's led to at this point. But anyway, if that is actually happening, then they should get a slap on the wrists and a little private conversation with the FIA and then never bring this up ever again, right? Mercedes and Red Bull are now helping the FIA and determine the rules, you know, enforcement, blah, blah. Whatever they did to Ferrari that one time when Ferrari were actually straight up cheating with the fuel flow. You know? There was absolutely no punishment for that. They were just mysteriously way slower one race for some reason. For the rest of the season. Big fonk, right? Oh, shit. Anyway, we need to wrap up the F1 conversation. We're getting back to the YouTube part. Hi Faye, we're recording the YouTube video. In parts, anyway. We're doing a tutorial. I'm about to resume tutorialing. Oh, actually, oh wait, I should be at Ice Cold Killer. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Wait, turn around. I went the wrong way. I gotta resume over here. Yeah, wrap up the F1 chat. It's over. Back to YouTube. If you want to do more F1 chat, make sure you use exclamation mark and then the rest of your message. Okay. Right, waving at the camera. Here we go. Resuming. Alright, so here we are. I just finished Ice Cold Killer. We killed Jizzy on my PCJ here. Next mission is Amphibious Assault. We're not gonna do that yet, though, because we're gonna head to Blood Bowl, everybody's favorite Blood Bowl, and we're gonna dupe Amphibious Assault. There is another bit of a caveat here that you need to remember. Amphibious assault can only be started between 2000, how do you say this? In 8 p.m. It can only be started between 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. So you need to make sure your in-game time is between 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. The way you advance time, obviously, is with saving. Every time you save, time advances by 6 hours. But you also need to remember that you have to do the on mission 0 setup, right? So we're gonna come over here. If you see my time of day, I'm technically between 8 p.m. and 6 a.m., but I'm not gonna be after I do the setup. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna come over here. We're gonna save just a couple times, maybe 3 actually. So I'm just gonna save one more time. Okay, that's good. I got plenty of time to do the dupe, start the mission now. Also make sure you got lung capacity. Obviously, that's no major glitches. You shouldn't also know that, but if you don't have lung capacity and you don't have the right time of day and you try to set up the on mission 0 phone call, you're going to be sad. And then dupe the mission, you're going to be sad. So make sure you don't mess those things up. All right, so cancel phone call. 18 plus 15 is 32. Wait, is it 32? Yeah, it is 32, isn't it? I did, however, get a wanted star. This is a good example. I forgot about this. If you have a wanted star, you cannot receive phone calls. This is a good part for the tutorial. That was totally accidental, but very good for this. Yeah, so I accidentally got a wanted star on the way here, and now the phone call won't ring. Yeah, now it rings as soon as the phone call, as soon as the wanted star goes away again. So we just do this again. 49, it's 56. 56? No, regular 6. Yeah, regular 6. Yeah, if you get a wanted star, you can either load your safety save or, you know, just wait it out like me. Oh, 4. What am I doing? Tutorialing is hard. All right, 7 plus 15 is definitely 22. I like how chat knows better than I do now after I've been teaching everybody. Okay, so we walk in at 21, which is 1 second before. Wait for 22. Phone call happens. We go over here. Lovely. Oh. There we go. Nice. So, usual, take your little break. Very important. Enjoy these breaks. You won't have them after you leave San Fierro. They're very nice. Friendly reminder, do not fall for the fake markers. Yes. Okay. It's happening. Lovely. Hold the phone call. Ring, ring, ring. Okay, and over to Amphibious Assault. If you have an SMG here, by the way, and you're on a bike like I am, you will be stuck shooting it while you're holding the phone call. CJ will just go ba 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 with the gun because you're holding the secondary fire button. Thankfully, I don't have any SMG ammo because I've died and all sorts of stuff while recording this tutorial. So, yeah, I don't have that problem right now. So, we're at the right. So here's your checks. We're at the right time of day. It's 2 a.m. I'm going to be there. I have lung capacity. Going to go up. And again, cookie cutter dupe. So we're going to go this part of the marker. So CJ walks like this. And we're going to walk in. Cutscene starts. Let go of the phone call. Cutscene starts again. Skip. And we're in. Just like that. Now, the thing with Amphibious Assault dupe is that just like all the dupes, it has some ramifications. I think I said they didn't earlier, but this one, they have minor ramifications, nothing massive. In here, there will be, there's going to be a couple changes. First of all, the boats that attack you, there's 2 of them. I'm very sorry, but there's now double the boats attacking you. So you got to watch out for those. Thankfully, though, the boats spawn inside of each other, so they do get stuck I'll show you in a second. Again, I'm doing no major glitches strats here. If you don't know how to do these, you shouldn't be doing easy major glitches. But if we run over here, you can see that the boats here, there's like 2 of them and they're stuck inside of each other. It's good in the sense that they won't be able to chase you. However, there are twice as many enemies. Sometimes the boats blow up like that, which is very good. But sometimes they don't. So if you want to play really safe, you can climb over here like this, and you can shoot rockets at these boats and blow them up. I recommend it a little bit if you're worried about these guys killing you. But yeah, this is a thing you can do. Unfortunately, we can't really... Oh, no, I can hit this boat over here. Hopefully that works. I don't know if that reaches, actually. But anyway. You can blow up some of the boats. Right. Resuming NMG strats for a moment. So I'm going to take the bike. These might be out-of-date NMG strats, actually. Maybe Ben's are more up-to-date than mine. I'm not really sure. Whoop. I haven't done NMG in a while, so I might be a little out-of-date. Grab the armor. Right, there's one more ramification this mission as well, but it's a funny one. Also new marker on the map. Oh yeah, we have a new marker. It's this one. Congratulations, you have unlocked a new fake marker. I don't know if the boats keep their markers or not. It doesn't look like it, does it? No, because they're dead. Yeah, the boats don't keep the markers. Right, these guys are still alive, so they're going to kill me a bit here. Right, should be able to survive if I'm quick enough. Ooh. Okay, right. Right, okay, so when we're on this boat, normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to kill all the enemies that are around before you can progress the mission, right? However, we have a funny situation where some enemies look like this. I'm not 100% sure what's happening here. I think it's their animation is breaking. But this is what we call a bald enemy. Just ignore these ones. You can kill them. But it's like totally unnecessary. They don't do anything. So you could just ignore those guys. They say yoga is good for you. Yeah. So you kill those ones. I think the enemies down here are all bald. Yeah, they're all bald. So we could just ignore them and plant the bug now. There we go. So you get to skip a few enemies if you dupe this mission, which is nice. But yeah, also you have that happen with these guys that spawn. I'm just going to kill these fuckers because they're kind of a problem. Alright, lovely. Onwards. Yeah, that's Amphibious Assault dupe. Pretty simple. Watch out for double boats. Yeah, they're colliding with each other. And, yeah, don't waste your time with the bald enemies. Cool. Right, onwards to Pier 69 across the roads. Okay, stop editing. Alright, back to regular stream. Sorry, chat. I realize we just insta-cut off conversations when I get to a duped bit. Oh, wow, we do keep all these markers. Ooh, yikes. Okay, I'll do that on the next dupe. I'll show that. Alright, cool. Pier 69. Oh, wait, that's actually San Fierro complete. Oh, wait. Edit back, edit back, edit back, edit back. I just realized with Amphibious Assault dupe completed, that is every dupe in San Fierro that we're doing. T-Bone Mendez, Ice, Franfar Lee, and Amphibious Assault. Those are the 3 dupes we do in SF. Hooray! You've learned San Fierro. Well done. You do, for your troubles, you've unlocked 3 extra markers. Hooray! Alright, so the next dupe we're going to do is Hijack 2X. This one does... This one is the start of where the cookie cutter analogy falls down a little bit because we need to do an extra step when we dupe it, but it's not a difficult extra step at all. So I'm going to play up to that bit and I'll see you at Hijack dupe. Okay, stop editing again. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Shit, they walked right
Bang.
into it. There's still some on the left, CJ.
Still some on the left, CJ. Oh, I despawned my PCJ. That was silly. Hello, officers. Lovely.
Hey, hold up.
No. No holding up. Only holding accelerate. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this guy. Do 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 do. Hello, C. Leodine. It's all good. Oh, I'm recording a tutorial thing. Don't kill me, lads. Thank you. Panic, climb the walls so I don't die. Oop. Fuck. Yeah, I'm recording a easy major glitches for YouTube. Doopy doopy doo doopy doo doopy doopy doopy. EMGTM. I've got like, how long do I have left? I tell you what. Oh well. I was gonna say I was gonna just like load a save to save some time, but then my map will be wrong and stuff. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm just going to play it. Yeah, I've got until. In fact, what do I need to do? Hijack Verdant Meadows. Hijack. Oh, right. There is another thing I need to show here, actually. Yeah. I need to show how to deal with the phone call situation at the end of San Fierro. Forgot about that. Hatner. How do you start walking faster inside the buildings? You mean sliding? You need to have a slidable weapon, which is a weapon that affects your movement speed when you aim with it. And then you need to... I think, anyway. And then you need to... how do you slide? Wait, what is it? It's you crouch, you walk forwards, you press space, and then hold right click. Like this. There you go. It's like a thing I could do instantly, but describing it is like I have to stop and think about it. Whee! Yeah, it's out of scope for easy major glitches. That's a no major glitches thing you should learn, yeah. Bluey. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm actually going to interject here with another thing. Hello again, YouTube. Sorry, I lied. There's some more things you need to do in San Fierro. First of all, Torino's last flight. When you complete it, you should pick up the weapons that stay on the helipad. Don't pick them up before you kill Torino. But once you've blown up Torino's helicopter and he's definitely dead, pick up these things here. Because we skip Amphibious Assault dupe, because we dupe Amphibious Assault, we skip Da Nang Fang. And Da Nang Fang is the mission that takes all your weapons away at the end of San Fierro. So because we skip that, we get to keep all of our weapons, which is really huge. So it's not worth picking up those weapons in no major glitches, because you would instantly lose them. But here in easy major glitches, you don't lose them. So keep those weapons. Yeah, forgot to say that at the end of Amphibious Assault, that you keep your stuff after. That's a pretty big deal. All right, okay, back to the thing. There's one more thing I need to show after I complete this next mission.
Captain 1995
okay,
just resubscribed for 36 months. Have not been here for a long time.
CJ.
What the hell? Captain 1995, hello. Thanks for 36 months of tier 1. When was the last time you sub-alerted? Yeah. I'm going to leave that. Did I watch the new Vadam M video? I did. It's kind of interesting copy protection. I feel like the video is like twice as long as it needed to be though. But maybe that's just because I'm a programmer and I kind of got the point within the first like 5 minutes. I was like, oh, he hid copy protection and they're very smart. The places Obey put it were intelligent. And then it just like drags on and explains every single one of them. I'm like, yep, I got it. You almost did Jizzy 2x Kate plus Katie unstuck? Damn. What do you mean almost, Dossam? What happened? He messed up walking into the marker a bit.
Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot.
Wait, which marker? The Jizzy cutscene marker? How is walking up messing into the Jizzy cutscene marker almost doing Jizzy cutscene 2x plus Katie unstuck? You failed the first hurdle, Norsam. What the fuck? You didn't even get to the hard part. Or is there another marker? What other marker is there?
It's a hit. Get out there and kill the fool.
Do 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 do. Whoop.
Who the fuck are you?
A doody 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 doo. Ah! The bluey. Bonk. Dossam never spoke in my chat ever again because of the shame. Sad. Hello, friend. Okay, right, cut back. Cut back, cut back, cut back. We're going back to YouTube. Okay, YouTube, welcome back. I just finished Yaka Boom Boom. Boom. I have completed San Fierro for realsies. Hooray. Right, I'm going to make a save. Now, we're in an interesting situation now, where with San Fierro completed, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. We now need to answer phone calls. I know, you're all very excited. But this is the point where we need to catch up with our phone call not answeringness. If you did everything correctly, you should have like 3 phone calls you need to answer here. It's technically more optimal to answer them all but one of them in the San Fierro run, because then you have less to answer here. But that's obviously scary for, like, you know, teaching beginners things. But now that I've completed San Fierro, the only way to unlock the next mission is to answer the monster phone call. And the monster phone call is under the priority of every other phone call for San Fierro. So, we have to answer this first phone call, which I believe is Zero telling me about his shop. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, what?
Sorry, Carl. Are you busy? Yeah, that's Zero telling me about his shop. This adds a 0 marker to the map. Then, which is going to be important in a minute. Then we have, yo, Carl, it's Jeffro, dude.
Yeah, what?
Yo, man, it's Jethro, dude.
Damn, it's yo, man, it's Jeffro, dude. Damn it. Okay, there's that phone call. And I believe the next phone call should now be... Is this one Torino, or is there one more phone call? Pretty sure this is Torino, right? This is a friend of yours.
Speak on it.
This is a friend of yours.
There it is. I know my phone calls. I speedrun this game. So once you get that phone call, it adds the question mark to the map. That one is the... that one's the mission we're going to do now. That's Monster. Once we've done this, however, there's one more thing I want you to do in San Fierro, but we'll worry about that shortly. Let's head over to Monster. I'm going to complete Monster, and then I'm going to show you how to do Hijack Dupe. Okay, don't wave. Cut editing. Cut editing. Cut. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll show the buying of Zero after after Monster. Actually got the bridges open, yeah, what the fuck? Remember to keep the save for when you reach the driving school stuff? I can always go back to driving school, it's alright. I could do jump 70 now. Oh shit, yeah, I did Yaka Boom Boom. Oh my god, let's go do the 70th stunt jump. Why did I take this route? This is so fucking slow. The button left of Z is much nicer to hold than tab. Oh yeah, that weird squiggly thing. Is it? How do you do it? With your pinky? Yeah, I guess that's decent, actually. Oh, wait, what? The...
Catalina, is that you?
How do I answer that? Wait, what? Wait, what? This button? What the fuck is this button? What? I have tab and 4 bound to action. What the fuck is the button left of Z? Why is that? What the fuck is that button? Wait, what? What? That's like hard-coded. That's hard-coded to be the thing. What the fuck? What? What? Dude, this button is hard-coded, look. This button here. What the fuck is that? I've never noticed that. What the fuck is happening? What? Why do you have some extra hidden action button that's hard-coded into the game? What the fuck? I've never... How has no one ever known about this? Wait, does it secondary fire? No, it doesn't secondary fire. I don't think. It doesn't secondary fire. What the hell? So this is hard-coded to be the action button. Dude, that's so fucking cursed. Okay, I learned something new today. There's a hard-coded action button. Wow. Huh. Yeah, it's backslash for me. Like, when they... You gotta remember, when they made this game, they would have been using British keyboards, chat, so... What does it bind it to if you press it in the controls? That's a really good point. Yeah, okay. If I bind it to crouch... Okay, if I bind it to crouch, it's no longer the action button. So if you don't have that button bound, it's an action button. But if you bind it to something... Okay, I am going to bind it to... something I never use. Or something I don't use. Walk, maybe? I guess walk. I'm going to add it to walk. So that I never accidentally press that and answer a phone call when I shouldn't. What the fuck? That's crazy. What other hard-coded keybinds are there? You have escape, you have F1, you have F2, and you have F3. Those are hard-coded. Why is backslash hard-coded to action? Crazy. Okay, alright. What a thing to find. Well, I've answered my 1 minute phone call now, which is a bit annoying, but that's okay. I don't know if I needed it. Maybe I did need it. Did I make a save? I saved after Yay Kaboom Boom. Let's just load this. Just so I get my 1 minute phone call back in case I need it. What the fuck, man? Yeah, maybe fish in a barrel, yeah.
You a professional
Huh.
moron?
Okay.
It's a gift and habit.
Well, I'm absolutely mind blown. Okay, alright. Played for a fucking 12 years and there was a button right under my hand that did a thing and I never noticed. That's insane. Okay. Fuck, what the fuck? I still have this PS2 controller on my desk, by the way. I don't need that for demonstration purposes anymore. Because you don't spam left shift for sprint sounds like a benefit of space. Back to F1 topic. Why? What else is there to discuss? Oh, I don't have the phone calls answered on this save. Okay, I'll just answer them real quick. No biggie. No big whoop. Alt F4 is also hard-coded? Yeah, it's hard-coded to do nothing. Oh, silent patch makes it work? What the fuck? Speak on it. This is a friend of yours. Alright. Monster. What am I doing? I'm recording a tutorial. However, we're like in between bits of the tutorial at the moment. I need to like play through. I have exactly an hour left to record the rest of this. I'm hoping I can get this, well, I can go a bit over, I guess, but I'm hoping I can get this done today. Do 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 do. Where are the other 7 trucks? Yeah, sorry. Oink. If done today, what tomorrow? That's a good question. Tomorrow I can play Titans Dreas latest patch up to where I last was in Winter Mod in preparation for the Christmas special. That's what I can do tomorrow. I believe I got to Los Venturas last time, so I'll just play Titans up to Los Venturas. Boing. No idea how long that'll take me. But yeah, I need a save, so might as well do that. Whoa. Estimated gnole. I get that reference. Well done. There's only... Yeah, I've got 2 more dupes here that I need to show. I'm just going to load a save for Fish in a Barrel. I can't be asked to play all of Los Venturas just to get to Fish in a Barrel. Yeah, so I should actually have this done today. The recording, anyway. The editing, I'm going to do another day. Like, well, tomorrow, I guess. Well, that's fine. I can do editing while brewing potions in RuneScape or some shit, I guess. Oh, Los Desperados. I'll load a save for that as well. I'll load a save for that. I should still be able to get that done today. Do 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 do. No, I'm being productive for the old school RuneScape economy, raging only and producing potions. Yeah. Right, anyway. Okay, hello again, YouTube. You join me as I complete the monster mission. Hooray! There it is. Now, we're in a bit of a funny situation here, where we need to dupe Hijack, which is the next mission. However, we don't have a phone call, or at least not a 15-second phone call. So you see, when this mission completes, there is no phone call. I got nothing. Wait, hang on. Can I start Hijack? No, I can't start Hijack. Yeah. So sorry, there is a phone call, but this phone call is the one that starts Hijack. Sorry, I was wrong about what I was saying. Anyway, you have a phone call, but it's the one that starts Hijack. We need to answer this phone call in order to unlock the Hijack mission, right? So we can't use it for getting on mission 0 because then we won't have anything to dupe. So what you need to do at this point in the run is, since we're going to dupe a mission, we need to go back to our bestie, our second bestie Blood Bowl. But while we're on the way to Blood Bowl, I want you to commit a cardinal sin. The biggest sin of easy mode glitching. I want you to answer this phone call. Here, now. Don't screw around.
Get back to the ranch.
Ah, that's wrong phone call. Ah, I was mimicking the wrong phone call. So we're going to answer that phone call. We're going to get another question mark mission, right? Now we have a problem, don't we? We have a problem where we need to go to Blood Bowl and get an on mission 0 phone call. However, we don't have an on mission 0. We don't have any phone calls to turn into on mission 0 phone calls. This is where our good friend Zero comes in. Zero on the map. When you go here, this isn't actually a mission. This is Zero's property. And when you go there, if you buy his property, you then unlock the 0 missions. You don't need to do them. They're optional and stuff, of course. But what we're interested in is the phone call. If we buy that 0 property, we get given a 15-second phone call that we can use for duping things. And we don't care about answering it because it only unlocks 0 and we don't need to do that. So what we're going to do is on our way to Blood Bowl, we're going to take a little pit stop at 0 to obtain a fresh phone call. There is a little bit of a sticking point here, though. Whereas, so far, I have only taught you about 15-second phone calls. And how we use them for duping and stuff. And we don't have any phone calls right now. However, if I get out of the monster truck, you'll notice that the phone rings. Josh, if we don't have any 15-second phone calls, what the fuck is this? This is a Catalina phone call. Occasionally, Catalina will phone you to, like, ring you or pretend that she's ringing Claude or whatever. This is the one where if I answer it, she goes, "Pig! Catalina, is that you?" Right, that phone call. We don't want to answer that. It might seem like it doesn't really matter because it's a 1-minute phone call. However, deep into Los Venturas, we're going to use this 1-minute phone call to skip Free Fall, which is a horrible mission, and we definitely want to skip it. So instead, just be careful, cancel that 1-minute phone call, then buy 0. Got to be careful because buying 0 is the same button as answering that phone call. So make sure you cancel that. I'm aware, LRT, but that's later. So now that I have the this phone call, we're gonna head on over to Blood Bowl and we're gonna do everything we did like usual. We're gonna set up the Your Mission 0 phone call, yada yada yada, and then we're gonna go back to hijack. As someone pointed out in chat, it's actually faster to start hijack to get the PCJ than like kill Caesar to fail hijack and then use the PCJ to drive back here with. That would have been faster than taking the monster truck, but it's not really required, so I didn't teach it here, but that would be faster. All right, 36, 51. 51, then we pause buffer, and then we walk into the marker, get on Mission 0 phone call, and head on back over to Truth's place. I'm going to walk in at 50, obviously, to, you know, give myself an extra second. There it is. Do. Yay, I did Jizzy 2x plus T-Bone Mendez 2x. Hooray. Nice, Dossam. Well done. Of course, as a long-time viewer, the hard part is easy. You fuck up walking into the marker, but you unstick the cutscene and do all the other stuff first try. That's so typical. So typical, yeah. Nice one, Dossam. Well done. I'll probably speed all this up in the actual video because this is just me, you know, not doing anything too interesting. Just getting an on Mission 0 phone call and driving back. Ah! Yeah, PCJ is so much better than this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whee! Fuck. I need to teach people about how to not accidentally answer the 1-minute phone call in Los Venturas. Whoa. I'm gonna make sure I teach people that. Chat, is it wrong to microwave yesterday's Chinese food? What else are you gonna do with it? Let it eat it cold? Throw it in the bin? You know, yeah, just fuck it. Chinese places always give you so much fucking food as well. All right, hello again, YouTube. I've made it back to Torino's Ranch. I have the Your Mission 0 phone call. Now, this is where we're in the desert. Hello, Jesus Catzack. You can be in the YouTube video because you interrupted me as I was saying that. Now that we're in the desert, we have to do an extra step to our cookie cutter duping here. So it's not as simple as just taking our cookie cutter and slapping it into the cookie dough. Now we have to press extra hard a little bit to make sure it happens. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold our phone call. CJ is going to walk towards the ranch when you walk into the marker. So he's going to do this. So we need to make sure we walk in this edge of the marker. So I'm going to walk in and I'm going to release the phone call. Now you may notice something. The mission didn't dupe.
Hey, Carl.
This is our extra step. CJ has answered the phone call and he is on it right now. You need to press F to cancel the phone call and then CJ will put the call down and then the mission will dupe. That's your extra step.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, what the fuck?
So remember, in the desert,
Hey,
this only happens at Torino's Rance missions because you don't go into an interior or anything. It's outside, so CJ can answer phone calls. So you need to press F to cancel the phone call so that the mission actually dupes. It all works the same way, you know, dupe everything normal, but you just have to make sure you do that. We have a funny situation now where we have 2 of everything. We have an extra Caesar. This one's the real Caesar. You can tell because he follows you. This Caesar here is fake. We don't need him. It doesn't matter if he dies and stuff, right? It's fine.
dead, motherfucker.
And then also here, you'll notice we have 2 PCJs. One of these is the fake PCJ. That's this one. This is not the real PCJ. The way we can tell is that the real PCJ has a blue thing on top of it, whereas the fake PCJ does not. So make sure that you take the real Caesar on the real PCJ, like that. You can tell because, yeah, the subtitles happen and dialogue happens and stuff.
It's headed to San Fierro.
Yeah, don't get distracted by the blue thing and crash and kill Caesar and fail your run, by the way. I never would have ever done that myself.
Get on the freeway here, homie.
Okay, so we have real Caesar on the real PCJ. The rest of the mission is totally normal, regular, no major glitches stuff. I don't think there's traffic, though, which is actually an added benefit.
You gonna hop aboard.
But yeah, keep in mind those few things and you'll be able to do this easy peasy.
Tell Kendall I love
I
her.
believe this should be the same. We're about to find out, I guess. It looks the same to me. Yeah, there's just one lorry. All good. Why no traffic? I don't know, man. Whatever. There's no traffic. Who cares? It's not because interior world, I guess. Maybe there's just too many vehicles loaded. I don't fucking know, man. It is faster to ride to the edge of the bridge. I tried to do it, but I messed it up. It don't matter. Can we do this already? Have I done it? Am I dumb? Oh, I've done it. I'm just silly. Whoops. Again, that's all no major glitches stuff. I'm not explaining that in this video. You need to... I'm making sure people fucking learn no major glitches before they do this. For God's sake. For the love of God, don't jump straight into this. Alright, okay. Back it up. Turn around.
Okay,
Down we
CJ,
go.
let's bring back to the garage.
Do. Okay, nice. Alright, good. That's that mission done. Now, we're in the same situation again as last time. Where we answered that truth phone call because we had to in that cutscene. So we don't have... oh yeah, I have this PCJ in here from earlier, by the way. We don't have... oh, it's an FCR, actually. We don't have that Zero phone call anymore. We answered it. So Zero will not ring us now. However, what we do have is we have... Where am I going? We have the phone call for Verdant Meadows. So this right here is the phone call for Verdant Meadows. However, this mission is funny where for some reason you can start this mission without answering its phone call. So if I make a save real quick just to demonstrate this, I'm gonna put this in the garage actually real quick, and then make another save so I don't lose it. Okay, so if I oh God's sake. Okay. Hello, officers. Please go away. What the fuck, Hal Hydra? Yeah. Whoop. Okay, so if I come here and I haven't answered this phone call, right? I can't get it because I have a wanted star right now. There it is. This is the phone call for Verdant Meadows. But if I just cancel this and not answer it like this, I still can start this mission. This happens a few times in San Andreas where the mission is actually unlocked, but the phone call is only to like add the marker to the map. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use Verdant Meadows' own phone call to dupe it. And this will skip NOE, which is a mission you probably don't want to do. Oh yeah, hijack dupe skips interdiction, by the way, so you don't need to get the homing rockets in Monster. I forgot to say that. That was actually an important thing to point out. Yeah, don't bother getting the homing rockets. You don't need them. We're not doing interdiction. And yeah, this skips NOE, which is a really annoying mission to do. So, just like always, cookie cutter dupe. 27 seconds on the in-game timer, plus 15 to it, which is 43, 42? 42. So I'm going to walk in at 41, pause buffer. You've seen it a million times. Kablamo. And then I'll fast forward this and we'll go to the next bit. Bonk. Man, I am cutting it close with being able to finish this in time. Oh, you can't hear the music. That's why picking up the AK and rocket launcher is important. Yeah, because you don't get the homing rockets, yeah. This route is different to NMG in that, yeah, those rockets are useful. I didn't do a very good job of saying that in the actual tutorials, my bad. I forgot to say, like, what we skip every time we dupe a mission and what that means for the run. It's alright. This is a very roughly made tutorial. I'm doing it all live, right? I'm not, like, post-editing this. Oh, well, I'm going to edit it, but I'm not going to add any more content into it. I'm going to try to edit it pretty quick as well and get this posted in plenty of time for people to practice before the community race. Okay, right, resume. Okay, so on mission 0, phone call, back at the ranch. Go over here. This is the extra hard one now. So this is the culmination of everything we've learned. We need to walk into the edge of the marker, but we can't see the marker. And we need to let go of the phone call in the cutscene. And then, we need to cancel the phone call in the cutscene. Put down the phone call. So, extra hard dupe. We're going to walk in. The visible marker. There it is. In the cutscene, let go of the phone call. Wait a few seconds so CJ does the animation of picking up the phone call. He's talking in the phone call. We press F. He puts the phone down. Mission dupes. There you are. There's Verdant Meadows dupe. And because it's a cutscene as well, it just happens. There's no extra ramifications. It's just done. We just skipped NOE. We no longer need to do NOE. We do unfortunately still need to do flight school because of reasons. Don't worry about it. But yeah, skipping NOE is a really good one because that's quite a tough mission for, like, you know, new runners and stuff. Yeah, and that's that. That is the desert missions all done. There is one dupe that I would say every easy major glitches runner should do, and that's a fish in a barrel dupe. However, that one is going to be using a 1-minute phone call. That same 1-minute phone call that we still have right now, we need to keep that all the way to fish in a barrel, which is like halfway through Los Venturas. So there's one final thing you need to do. From this point on, you answer 15-second phone calls again, but you need the extra challenge of not answering the 1-minute phone calls. So what this means is if you've been on mission 0 for over a minute without the phone call ringing, when you then go back on foot again, this phone call, this one could be the 1-minute phone call. In fact, I could tell it is because it took like an extra half seconds to start ringing as I got off the bike. So if I answer this phone call and it's Catalina saying, "Pig! Pig! like that, I'm now fucked and I can't do fish in a barrel dupe, right? So what you need to do is when you're playing Los Venturas, every time that you haven't answered a phone call, or sorry, you've been on mission 0 for over a minute, what you do is you get off your vehicle, you let the phone ring, and if it rings, you get back on your vehicle, then you get off the vehicle, and then you wait 15 seconds, and then you answer the phone call. If you do that, the phone call that rings can't be the Catalina phone call, because the phone, you know, it takes a minute for that one to ring. It has to be the 15-second phone call. So from now until Fish in a Barrel, answer all the 15-second phone calls you can, but don't answer the 1-minute phone call. You need that one, okay? A little bit difficult, but your reward will be skipping Freefall, which is a really shit mission. Since I just answered that phone call for demonstrational purposes, and Fish in a Barrel is really far from here, I'm going to load one of my practice saves to show Fish in a Barrel dupe. Fish in a Barrel dupe, yeah, is somewhat difficult, because you've got some extra steps. But yeah, it's still totally worth it to skip Freefall. So I'm going to load a safety save, and I'm going to show you that. Okay, end editing. Let's get a safety save. I'm going to restart the game while I'm at it, because the game's been running for ages. And I've been alt-tabbing loads, and I have so much shit open in the background. Let's skip to Fish in a Barrel dupe. There we go. I'm going to take No Major Glitches saves. No Major Glitches saves probably haven't answered the Catalina phone call. If they have, I'll just go by 0. Desert. Not Desert. Los Venturas. Fish in a Barrel. Where is it? There it is. Copy but keep both files. 4.b. Oh, no, wait, delete 4. Oh, well, no, 6.b. 3.b. 3.b. There we go. Okay. Right. Hopefully I have the 1-minute phone call. We'll take a taxi over to Thingamajig and we'll find out. Actually, I'll just wait here. Do 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 do. Up until, oh, will I get another minute phone call? Am I stupid? Oh, right. Okay. I need to edit this, actually. I'll edit this out. I'll different. Okay, hello YouTube. Welcome back. I don't know if the previous clip is included. I don't know how I edit this, but I made a mistake last time with the whole 1-minute phone call thing. Once you've completed the meat business, you unlock a new Catalina 1-minute phone call. So we need to do the 1-minute phone call thing here, but only for like 1 mission, so that's fine. So this is the save file from the meat business. I've just completed meat business, and I'm here at the 4 Dragons, where Fish in a Barrel takes place, and I have a 1-minute phone call that is ringing. That's what that phone call is. Is that taking a minute? I hope that's taking a minute. We're gonna use that phone call for duping Fish in a Barrel. So this does mean that you need to be quite careful with your timing here. I hope the phone doesn't ring here. It doesn't. Good. So what would happen is that you would be over at where meat business ends. I'm gonna drive over there and try to replicate this. Actually, this is terrible. I'm gonna do this again. Edit that out. All right, do this again. Here we go. Second try. Okay, hello YouTube. I'm not sure what I included from the previous clip, but I forgot that the meat business gives you an extra 1-minute phone call, so you don't actually need to worry about the 1-minute phone call thing. So yeah. Anyway. Here I am after meat business. I've loaded a safety save that has, we're about to do Fish in a Barrel. And I'm going to go dupe fish in a barrel. But yeah, we only have a 1 minute phone call. We don't have a 15-second phone call. So we need to do this a bit differently. We're also going to be doing this with bike school instead of Blood Bowl. So this is going to be very different from the other ones, but still technically a cookie cutter dupe. So well, I'm going to drive up to where the meat business ends, and I'm going to show you what I would do here. So as soon as the meat business ends, your 1 minute phone call will start ticking again. So you should be right here as the meat business ends, and you'll be in an ambulance, not in a Super GT or whatever this car's called. So what you do is the second meat business ends, you look at your in-game timer. As soon as the cutscene's over and stuff at the end, you look at your in-game timer and you see what time of day you have. I'm going to replicate this by getting out and in. So let's say I have 40. The mission ended for me at exactly 1440. What we do... Wait, meat business is not ending here? Oh, that's intensive care. I'm thinking of any percent. Oh my god, this is going to need so many fucking takes, guys. Jesus, this is so bad. This is so many fucking takes. Bro, it's in my route. I do intensive care and then fucking fish in a barrel. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Okay, thank you for pointing it out, chat. I'll go to the correct place. Okay, so my strategy here isn't going to work then. My strategy of cancelling the call and then getting over to the thing as quick as possible isn't going to work. You can carry the OM0 call through meat business. Oh, that's what I do. Yeah, that's what I do. I set up the phone call after intensive care, and then I carry the phone call. That's right. That's right. Yep. Anyway, either way, it doesn't work. I will do the explanation correctly. Here we go. Okay, so wave at the camera again. Try this again. Okay, hello YouTube. So I'm here after the meat business. If I included the previous clip, I should state that I was wrong about the 1 minute phone call. We specifically routed easy major glitches that you would get a new 1 minute phone call here. So just answer everything as normal in Los Venturas. Don't worry about holding the 1 minute phone call. So yeah, we're here after the meat business. I have the 1 minute Catalina phone call. So this phone call from Catalina will only ring once every 1 whole minute. So what I want you to do is after the meat business ends, I want you to look at what the in-game time is as soon as the meat business ends, as soon as the last cutscene's done. As soon as you gain control again, the 1 minute phone call will start counting. So from here, I'm going to replicate that by getting back in the car. 44 was when it rang. So 16:44 is when the phone call rang. You now have until exactly 17:44 to get over to bike school. You probably won't make it. It's probably not actually doable. I don't do this route in my runs, so I'm not actually sure how doable this is. But anyway, keep track of your 1 minute phone call. We now need to go learn how to dupe with bike school. We're not going to use Blood Bowl because Blood Bowl is way on the other side of the map. We need to do bike school, which is a little bit different. Oh, I am actually going to make it. Okay, so this is makeable. Okay, there you go. So I've got 17:44 when the phone is going to ring. So this is very similar to Blood Bowl. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stand at the marker and I'm going to pause buffer once the marker happens. However, I need to do something different here. I need to hold the phone call before the driving school starts. So I'm pause buffering. As soon as the phone starts ringing, I'm going to hold the phone call and let go of pause. Now, when you do that, one of two things can happen. In this instance, when I let go of pause, it was paused. If this happens, keep holding your phone call button and then make sure you unpause 1 time. The reason this is important is because if you pause while holding the phone call, CJ will answer the phone call. So you have to make sure you're careful with that. So if you unpause and the game remains paused, make sure you carefully unpause once, like this. So you hear the phone's ringing. I'm now holding it, and I'm in bike school. Once you're in this state, you just press F to cancel bike school. And now I have an On Mission Zero Catalina phone call like this. There you go. So I have the On Mission Zero phone call. You tell because the mini map and stuff. I'm going to then do this the other way. Yeah, there's another way this can go, where if you're holding the phone call and you pause buffer, when you let go of pause, you're unpaused like that. I'm actually amazed I hit that. If that happens, you don't need to do anything else. Just make sure you don't accidentally pause an extra time. Because if you do that, you can see how the stats screen flickers like this when I do this. That means you'll, like, answer the phone. So you got to be careful of that. So I'm going to wait for my... I'm gonna do it slowly. Show it all again. Wait for my 1 minute phone call. The reason you want to try to time your phone call beforehand is because waiting for like several minutes here is quite slow, right? But skipping free fall is totally worth it. Because free fall is a really long mission and it's a really annoying mission to do as well. So we're just going to wait for our phone call. I have no idea when it comes in. I wasn't tracking it just then. I should have tracked it maybe. Yeah, make sure you don't get any wanted stars and stuff because that can be, you know, a problem. So I'm actually going to run over to my car. Use this to cancel the phone call. There it is. So I'm going to cancel the phone call with the car. 12. 12 was when it cancelled. So at 20:12, 12 minutes past 8 p.m. is when my phone is going to ring again. So yeah, unfortunately, we're just going to have to sit here and wait. I'll probably speed this up in the actual video. Up. Up. Ah, fuck. Up. Up. 20:12, yeah. Oh. Ah. Trying to jump from thing to thing. Hey. Do 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 do. Okay, so we're almost there. So again, walk in, pause buffer. As soon as you hold the phone, hear the phone ringing, hold the button and let go of pause. Like that. There you are. And then cancel bike school. I now have bike school on mission 0. So this is nice and easy like Blood Bowl. Not as easy as Blood Bowl because you need to hold the phone call quite quickly and not accidentally cancel it with pause buffering and stuff. But yeah, still totally doable. If you've got this far, you can do that. It's not too much harder. So now that we have the bike school 1 minute on mission 0 phone call, we're going to not blow up my car, not drive the wrong way. We're going to head over to Fish in a Barrel. And then we're going to do the last dupe of easy major glitches. We're going to go do Fish in a Barrel dupe. So, drive along here. Now, this one's inside an interior. Small end of the tutorial. I hope this doesn't catch anybody out. I should have said this at the start. Note here. But if you're playing the Steam version of the game, you will not be able to hold phone calls inside of interiors. Don't know why. Just can't. So make sure you're playing like 1.0 or 1.01. So I'm still holding the phone call. We're going to run on over to the Fish in a Barrel marker. And then we're going to have a look at it. So again, when we start this, CJ is going to walk like this towards this door. So we want to be stood on this end of the marker. So we're going to stand here. We're going to let the cutscene start. We're going to let go of the phone call. Cutscene's going to start a second time. And then we've duped Fish in a Barrel, just like that. There you are. We've now skipped free fall. Hooray! Congratulations. You have now learned every single dupe of easy major glitches. I hope this was insightful. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a good time in the Joshimuz community race using this route. I will now, I'm going to, at the end here, show you one bonus dupe that you can do if you're feeling extra spicy. The one bonus dupe is not a cookie cutter dupe, and it's actually takes some execution, but it's Los Desperados dupe. This dupe skips gang territories. It's a massive skip. If, like me, you hate gang territories, you're gonna definitely want to do this dupe. However, if you're only interested in doing cookie cutter dupes and easy major glitches, this is where that tutorial ends. So I'm going to say now, thank you for watching. Thank you for learning easy major glitches. I hope you have a good time duping your first few missions and stuff. If you do this and you find it easy and you want to learn more and you want to do more dupes, I don't know if there's any good resources. I think there are some old, out-of-date any percent tutorials that you can learn from. But otherwise, it will just have to be like you watch my PB or the world record or whatever and you try to copy it. That'll be the best you can do, I'm afraid. Yeah, there are some old tutorials for any percent, but that's about it. Maybe in future I'll make a proper any percent tutorial, but it'll be a lot more complicated than this. So that's your lot for now. So thanks for watching Easy Major Glitches. I'm now going to cut to me doing Los Desperados dupe as the final bonus dupe. Okay, there you go. So, bonus dupe time. Los Desperados 2X. Let's do this save. Alright, so you're here. You want to skip gang territories. You think they're boring and lame just like I do. Well, I got the strats for you, buddy. So, first of all, we need to do an extra step in San Fierro. So at the end of San Fierro, after you've answered all the San Fierro phone calls, like the one that gives you access to driving school, so like when you're doing like, you know, Hijack dupe or Verdant Meadows dupe or something, in the middle of that, or in between like going to Blood Bowl and stuff, come over to driving school. We need to do a thing here. We need to get some extra... Oh, I haven't done it on this save yet. Oh, that's silly. Fuck. Cut! Okay. I'll answer the phone calls. We need to do an extra step here where we will do driving school to earn some extra driving skill. Because what we want to do is we want to unlock the stadium event in Los Santos. There's a stadium here in Los Santos, which is really close to Grove Street. And it can be used to set up a glitched on Mission Zero phone call, very similarly to Blood Bowl in San Fierro. However, the problem with it is it's not unlocked at the start of the game. You have to have a certain amount of driving skill before it's unlocked. So we're going to earn that driving skill in driving school really quickly. So I have the phone calls I need. So we're going to go to driving school. It's going to be the red S on your map. Start this, go over here. And what we need to do is we need to earn at least 3 gold medals, is what I would say. We need to learn at least 3 gold medals. I say at least 3 because what happens is every time you get a gold medal, you get a boost to your driving skill, like your driving skill increases. And we need... Oops, I messed that up. Okay, so if you mess one up, just go back and, like, redo it. But, if you, yeah, you need to earn a certain amount of driving skill before going back to return to Los Santos. And it's variable how many driving school golds you need to get. Because I don't know how well you drive for your run, right? I'm driving terribly, apparently. If in your run you drive all nice and cleanly and everything's all good and, you know, you earn driving skill a lot because you're not crashing into things. If you do that, you'll only need to actually get 2 gold medals here. However, as a new runner especially, you're very unlikely to do that. So I would say make sure you earn at least 3 gold medals here. I apparently can't do this while talking. I don't know why. But make sure you earn at least 3 gold medals here. If you know that you're going to be crashing a lot and you want to be like super duper safe, then get 4 gold medals. Do the 360, the 180, whip and terminate, and pop and control. If you want to be like super safe, is what I would say. If you get 4 gold medals, then you can probably most likely definitely do the thing. I will say that bronze and silvers don't really do anything. So make sure that you get gold medals. I am really terrible at this when I'm talking. Let me concentrate for half a second. Funny how if I stop talking, I can do it. Right. So there's my 4 gold medals. My driving skill should be a lot higher now. It's like annoying to demonstrate this to you, but it will be. Unfortunately, when you do driving skill, it does despawn the vehicle you took to come here. So just steal like whatever and go over to Blood Bowl. Try not to get bribes wanted stars though. There is a bribe star under the bridge here if you need to get under the motorway. Sorry, if you need to lose the wanted stars. Anyway, little amendment. Make sure you do driving school so that you unlock the stadium in Return to Los Santos. Okay, now I'm going to cut all the way to Los Desperados. Okay, and cut to Los Desperados. I'm going to actually just use these saves so that I have... we'll do without LS duped. Los Desperados. Yep. Boop. And we'll copy that. Delete that. Put that there. Do the thing. Do you have an estimated time for this route? No. Sorry. I haven't done a full run of it. I have no idea. You can probably work it out based on the the San Fierro and Los Venturas times you can get, but I don't know what it is. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so here we are in Return to Los Santos. When you get to Return to Los Santos, by the way, like after you complete Los Venturas, when you get to Return to Los Santos, you need to resume not answering phone calls. Do not answer any phone calls. From this point on, there are no phone calls that unlock missions, so you don't need to answer them. It will do the thing where it doesn't look like you have the mission marker at the mansion, but it will be there. It's just invisible. You need to walk into an invisible marker. But other than that, you do not need phone calls. So don't answer phone calls at all in Return to Los Santos. And then play Return to Los Santos up until Los Desperados. Don't do any gang territories, obviously, because we're not going to be using them. So here I am. I would have just completed Riot, and I would be here. And I have several 15-second phone calls at this point. So what we need to do is we need to do Los Desperados, dude.
Joshimuz.com member alert.
Thanks for the gold split giveaway.
Group tier membership. 1 month gift. Do redeem.
Thank you, Aquas, for reminding me to mute the alerts. Yeah, please do redeem. All right, okay. So what we need to do is, this is totally different to the cookie cutter dupes that I explained previously. If you try to cookie cutter dupe Los Desperados, what will happen is it will look like it will work all the way until the final cutscene. And then in the final cutscene, that's down here, in the final cutscene, CJ will get stuck inside of himself, and so will Caesar. There'll be 2 copies of CJ and Caesar in the final cutscene, and they won't be able to walk. And because of that, they won't be able to walk to the point that they need to in the cutscene to, like, progress the dialogue. So then you'll just softlock. You'll be stuck forever. You won't be able to progress. So don't do that. Don't cookie cutter dupe Los Desperados. It won't work. It will literally... It's better to just do gang territories because you actually progress the game. So what we need to do is we need to start Los Desperados on Mission 0. We need to then do all of Los Desperados on Mission 0 until the final enemy. Then we need to give the final enemy a satchel as a present. Then we need to drive all the way back here. Hold the phone call. We need to then blow up the final enemy and hold a phone call, blow up the final enemy, walk into here, let go of the phone call after 1 voice line plays, walk back out, and then we need to time the mission ending with exactly the same time as we start the next copy of the mission. We need to time these 2 things happening using shotgun blasts to time it. Right? So you need at least 1 satchel and you need a shotgun in order to do this. So this is a bit advanced and a bit complicated. I'm not going to do as in-depth a tutorial for this. You need to be like pretty goddamn confident if you're doing this already. So I'm just going to perform it for you and try to talk through what I'm doing, but I'm not going to fully explain it because, yeah, we'll be here for hours. So we're going to come over here. I'm going to use Vigilante to time the 15-second call. So 58. That's 13. Now, this marker here is, again, you need to hold the phone call into the marker, like bike school. So I'm going to pause buffer till the phone rings. I'm going to hold the phone call and then unpause carefully. And now I'm holding the phone call. You need to make sure to do it that way. So I'm holding the phone call. You then got to blow up your own car while holding the phone call. And then keep holding. Now this is the bit where you're going to get stuck shooting because of the... whoa, hello. Yeah, you're going to get stuck shooting and it's going to cause a bunch of problems. Now we're going to come over to Los Desperados. And now, different to last time, what we're going to do, instead of walking in the duping edge, you know, where CJ will then do this and then we'll dupe the mission, we're going to do the opposite. We're going to walk into the non-duping edge here, okay? So I'm going to walk in. The cutscene's going to start. I'm going to let go of the phone call. And then the phone rings like this. So you need to make sure you let go of the phone call in the walk-in cutscene. And then you get this hands-free phone call. Just shoot it away or answer it or whatever. It doesn't matter. And then you do Los Desperados, no major glitches, just like normal. So we leave Caesar behind. And we find homies once he tells us to slow down. Good. You wearing colors, dude. Recruit these lot. Okay. Fun fact, in 100%, you get to hold the call for 5 minutes while passing 8-track. Oh my god, that sounds horrendous, Jack of all Masters. Fuck that. Trying to win that minigame while holding a phone call. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, so I'm just going to drive over here. Yeah, the reason I'm including this is because I really hate gang territories. So I fully understand if people want to be able to skip them. So I will briefly teach this. But yeah, as I said, we just do this mission totally normally. I have a minigun on this save. You could have a minigun on this save, or you could have the rockets, I guess. But whatever weapon you have, use it here. Whatever big boy weapon. I think collecting the minigun ammo is probably still good, so you should probably do that. I did say you do no major glitches totally normally from that point, so it should include that. Okay, good. Okay. Continue this. I'm probably going to be speeding this up, so whatever. Hazer.
Hazer!
No, Hazer. Oh, nice reload sound. Crunchy.
More bubbles behind us!
Okay, so I'm at the end of the mission here. Obviously, don't answer the goddamn phone call. Go here. And we're going to kill all but one of these enemies. We're going to leave this guy behind, right? And then we need to throw a satchel on him just like that. I actually killed the wrong one. You're supposed to leave the other one behind, not that one, because that one can die. So hopefully he doesn't. Yeah, I did the wrong one. Then we're going to carefully, don't run over Hazer. We're going to travel all the way back to Grove Street. Just like this. I'm really annoyed I killed the wrong guy there. That was, or I left the wrong guy alive. That was a mistake. Yeah. Kill the other one. Those two at the end that are like crouch walking across the road. Kill the one that I didn't kill. I goofed. I haven't done Los Desperados in a while. Yeah, if you're, because what can happen is like, yeah, your friend can kill that guy and it will pass the mission before you're ready, which is really bad. Okay, so this is the hard part. This is the hard part. So we want to get out. We want to hold the phone call. We're not actually using this phone call for on mission 0 at this point. We're only using it to regain control of CJ, which is a mechanic I have not explained at all, but don't worry about it. So we're going to detonate, walk in, cutscene will happen, wait for a voice line. Oh, that's the last of them. Once we hear, oh, that's the last of them, run over here, aim your shotgun, walk into the invisible marker, wait until this voice line, shoot twice, and then if all's well, I didn't do it. I don't think I did it. Ah, I failed it. Damn. This is how difficult it is. Without practice, I can't do it. I shot too early there. I started shooting the shotgun too early. It's because I'm trying to explain it. What you need to do is, as soon as the subtitles for that last voice line disappear, you need to shoot 2 shotgun shell shots and then cancel your aim and let the mission start a second time. But yeah, I fucked up. It's fine. It gives me a chance to do it correctly the second time. But this is what I mean. This ain't easy major glitches. This is like, you know, an actual like skill taking. Well, not the other ones don't take skill, but this is actually a difficult dupe, right? Retake? No. We can show the fail. The fail is good. Now I'm gonna go kill the correct guy as well, so we can see how I do that. We'll just do this again. Yeah, if you do what I did just there, redo the mission, I guess. There's 2 things that can happen. You can start the second copy like that, and the other copy will like fail to complete, and you get to do the mission again. The other version is you're too slow, and the mission passes before you can start the second copy, and then you're just fucked because you just passed Los Desperados 1x, and then you're fucked. Then you go do gang territories. So make sure you don't fuck that up.
Keep together.
Keep together. Hello?
Stay close.
Stay close. Good.
You won't be needing this now.
Josh, 2 p.m. reminder. I'm so very nearly done. It's alright. I'll get this finished. But thank you.
Hazer.
Hazer.
Behind us.
Okay. Did I kill the wrong one again? God. No, this is the right one. This is the right one because he hides back here. There you go. So that's the guy you want to leave alive. This guy, I think it's named Gal. Gal is much less likely to kill that guy. I don't know why I'm running on foot, but we just are, I guess. Fuck it. I'll use this. All right. Well, I messed up. I'm supposed to use the blades, right? Oh, progress with Denise. Lovely. That could have screwed me up. All right, so head back to Los Santos, Grove Street. Again, you want to do this as quick as possible in case the other guy does find a way to kill himself. Try to avoid that. Right, this time I'm going to do the process and I'm not going to talk, so I hopefully don't mess this up. So yeah, pay attention again to my inputs down there. You can see what I'm doing. All right, here we go. So, phone call.
We need to get him to a hospital.
Hey, I'll take him.
See, done more than enough, Holmes. You should get back to the Grove.
All right, S.A. I'll see you after all this is settled down.
Thanks, CJ. Good luck, my friend.
Did I fuck it again? No, there we go. I did it right. There you go. So, in the correct world, what happens is you then just start Los Desperados the second time, and it starts on mission 1. You see, my mini-map doesn't have all the icons in it. I'm on mission 1 now, so that's correct. So I passed that first copy. Oh, I've done this wrong because I'm talking again. I passed that first copy, and then instantly started the second copy at the same time. This is quite a slow process, as you can imagine, as the sun starts blinding me. This is quite a slow process, but it skips. Yeah, you stop aiming after the first shot. Yeah, you can just hold left click. But yeah, this is quite the slow process because you need to do this whole mission twice and all this extra crap. But skipping gang territories is so unbelievably worth it that it's still worth it to do. Like, gang territories is so much time, right? Yeah, so do the rest of this mission. You just do the rest of the mission totally normally. Nothing crazy.
Keep together.
Keep together.
Stay close.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm not teaching Riot 3x. Fuck that.
Hazer. Kick back, little homie. Behind us.
Oh, thanks, Woozy, for the raid. I'm literally about to end stream, but that's alright. I'll raid someone else. Hi. Okay, right. So, end of the mission. Now we just kill everybody normally, like that. Beautiful. And then you get the sweet, sweet, sweet satisfaction of what happens when you dupe this mission.
CJ, you done more than enough, Holmes. You should get back to the Grove.
All right, S.A. I'll see you
Ready?
after all this is settled down.
Here we go.
Hey, CJ, good luck, my friend.
Our good friend Big Smoke has a heart attack and dies. There he is. Beautiful.
Smoke, what made you flip out like
It's
that,
so
man?
cool when you do this. It looks so cool. It looks absolutely insane. Like a mission just starts out of nowhere. Oh, I kept my homies. Oh, that's nice. There you go. I hope you enjoyed the little extra bit to easy mode glitches. Yeah, I didn't explain that one as well or in depth. Messed it up and stuff, but you know how it is. All right. Thanks a lot for watching YouTube. I hope this tutorial video is helpful, or if you just watched it for entertainment, I hope it was entertaining. And I'll see you in the Joshimuz community race happening January 3rd. All right. See you later. Goodbye. Oh, I should also do the ending screen. Include that. All right. And I'm also going to actually end the Twitch stream here as well. Yeah. I need to run. It's wow, it's exactly 2 p.m. Oh, that is planning to perfection. Look at that. Exactly 2 p.m. That's exactly when I wanted to finish stream. Holy shit. Exacties. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I say we raid a Lola girly, who is doing a... Well, her title is just I like anime, so I don't know what they're doing. Slash raid Alola Girly. Alola Girly is apparently... Oh, it's any percent. Alola Girly is doing an any percent run. An hour into Badlands. Sorry, Los Santos right now, so going well. Yeah, so go say hi to Alola Girly. Wish her good luck and stuff. And I'll be back tomorrow for something. I'm going to go have some dinner and then do a podcast. I'm going to be on Bruffy's Twitch chat later, Twitch channel for a podcast later. The last ever Choking Hazard podcast. And then I'll stream again tomorrow. All right. Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.